Yes, indeed. You started waving about what, like half a minute before I pressed live on the stream. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Miss Thing. Hi, Lady Hex sponsoring the stream. Oh my gosh, I think this is actually the first time that Lady Hex has sponsored the stream. Lady Hex, designer of various glamours, addict to fantasias, occasionally a Lalafell, occasionally a Lion Lady, but always pretty darn neat. I hope you all had a nice Wednesday. I like this too, Triss. It's good to see you, Astrid, my lady Astrid, my girl Friday. How are you doing? All right, so today we are going to enter Zophar's Keep Foyer. Foyer! That's not what it is, Jocktal. It's not a foyer. It's just a foyer. Let's see. We are super hale and healthy. We're gonna continue on through the tower, and we're gonna try to find what it is that we're missing. We gotta find what secret area has like opened up or some such. Actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, it was a dead end to the left here. I wonder if... Oh, the wheel. How can I forget about the wheel? Let me get that wheel up. Uno momento, por favor. That was Spanish. Wheel of names. Okay. Lady Hex, you are on the wheel. Congratulations. Oh, I don't want to do it on the cloud. Can I just do it? I mean, I do want to do it on the cloud. Yeah, there we go. Okay, great. Quizzy. Hi, Quizzy. Let me put you on the wheel, my friend. It's good to have you here. Yeah. All right, Hex and Quizzy did it. My due diligence as prescribed by religious law to scare people away from talking to me is failing. People seem to like me. This unsettles me. I'm guilty of blasphemy. Oh no, the Church of Antisocial Behavior is going to banish thee. No, the truth is, you actually are quite pleasant to talk to. You say creative things, you're very insightful. And yeah, as I said before, very enriching. Take that. Can I make a suggestion for cozy RPGs in the future? Oh my gosh. Nothing would make me happier. Nothing would make me happier. Like, please do. I mean, many things would make me happier, but that would make me very happy. So yeah, absolutely, please do. I think you would love Deltarune. Cozy RPGs, not mind-shatteringly, devastatingly emotional RPGs. What's wrong with you? No, yeah, jokes aside, I bet I would love Deltarune. I really do. I feel like those games in general are just surprisingly really incredible. We don't need to worry about anyone but the fish. And they're, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that they're still being released. Like, they're still happening. My natural lighting got a little dim. You guys, I lost my lamp because the lamp that used to light me for the stream is over there now. And I'm relying on this window to be the T. But it's not... I feel like we'll figure it out. But I love my new area. Deltarune is not cozy. That's what I'm thinking. It seems super emotional. It's cozy to me. Chapter 5 comes out this year. Ooh. Maybe to celebrate Chapter 5, we can go through the chapters. How long would you say each game is? If you had to take a little wager. If you had a wager like, I would say it's blah, blah, blah. Like, if I had to guess, I would say this game around like 28 to 30 hours total. When you're not streaming it. I'm gonna do an experiment here. Chapters 1 through 4 are about 25 hours. That's not bad at all. That's pretty good. Is it a multiple playthrough game like Undertale? Arguably, Undertale is indeed a multiple playthrough game. I don't know. What'd you say? Oh, it is? Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I am not saying no. Yeah. Eventually, you know what? Oh, I was right! Sorry, I get really excited when I solve puzzles without having to look up the answers. This is why I'm so, like, against spoilers, unless I really want them. Like, oh my god, that was exciting. We defeated the foyer. We did it! Oh my gosh. It's time to save. It's time to... I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys. I'm gonna be totally honest with you all. I was really nervous about starting today's stream because I thought to myself, oh my god, I'm going to end up not knowing where I'm going for the rest of this stream, and it's going to be so boring and repetitive because I'm going to keep failing on where to go. I'm so happy I found that. Oh my goodness. Whew. I'm so glad I didn't have to be a fraud today. Oh gosh. That was funny. Flame shot on there, and then we're gonna keep beating up the hats. Beat up the hat. I love these crits that she's doing. Crazy good crits. Do. Shakes cane. I love that you shake your cane at me. Yeah. So I made like a little tiny video on the Teen Clock app that was talking about the stupid comment that I saw on Facebook, and then when I screenshotted the comment because I was gonna send it to a friend because we talk shit about idiots on because we talk crap about idiots on Facebook. And then when I went back to the app, the screen refreshed and I lost the ability to reply, but my passive aggressive self would not let me let it go. So I had to make like a little TikTok video where I posted the comment up and I ranted against how awful they were. And a few people actually replied in support of it, which I was really surprised about because I thought I was screaming into the ether. I really did. But then I'm going to try to upgrade some magic while I'll tell you guys the rest of this. But then somebody else decided to make like a little unasked for comment about their point of view about, you know, the subject was trans people, their point of view about trans people. So I ended up having to make another video. And then I woke up this morning and just the amount of people that sent me direct messages and then left comments thanking me for the video because of the... It made me cry. It made me cry this morning. So I had a little bit of an emotional moment this morning when I woke up and I saw that my video touched people who were like, thank you for speaking in defense of like our experience. I was like, I think that was the first time I ever experienced like feeling good about doing something for someone else. If that doesn't sound horrible. Anyway, moving on. Angel armor. Just look into his angel armor. All right, so we got a magic rod angel armor. Wait, why would this armor be worse than the one that has revive magic? Oh, because those chests were secrets. I think we managed to find like ultimate armor for him. Maybe we could give this angel armor to Leo. Maybe that's what it's meant for. I bet it's Leo's. Yep. Attack power goes up, but defense power goes down. Interesting. No, Kingsmail does Soul Blaster? Defensive power goes up? No, see, I think this angel armor is kind of like for not... I'm not gonna use it. It's a trap. One more thing. One more attempt. One more attempt. To see... Oh, wait a minute. Anti-breath. That part. That part. I have a feeling like getting everybody immune to dragon breath is going to be important. Breath is a type of attack that uses dragon power, and it does things like either massive amounts of damage or multiple status effects. So being protected against breath attacks. Soul Blaster. We haven't used his Soul Blaster. I think it's fine. That's like a red herring at this point. Breath attacks are attacks that use like dragon magic and stuff like that. We have these crests. I think that's a hint, personally. We have these crests. Where are they? This one has a crest. Instead of the red dragon magic, his attack power goes down, but we don't really need him to attack in the final shebang. We don't need the red dragon. Oh, we should probably use all of the... Okay, so hold on. Love Pendant. I want to see what the Love Pendant does. Reduces thunder and fire attack. That's all right. It's Mori's special pendant. I don't think any of these others are... Okay, so equip effect, anti-mute, anti-stone, special magic, defense from breath. I think he needs to have the defensive breath. I do. Okay, so equip him. This is his. And this is the heal ring. So that's going to regen his hit points every round. But I think we should start... Yeah, so... Okay, so crest. Do I have any other crests? No other crests, this is. All right. Let's give the magic rod over to Lamina. I have a feeling that Zophar is going to be able to use breath attacks. I mean, call me a fortune teller. Where's this magic rod? Can't equip? Who's the magic rod for? Who's the magic rod for? Zophar? What? Wisdom through the roof? Good for you, buddy. Okay, so it turns out they've made him full priest, is what they've done. I get it now. Okay, watch this. So he's full priest now, and then he's got a rod that steals HP when he attacks, which makes this special helmet that we got from Mori's temple make sense. Hold on, because the rod steals hit points and the helmet makes him counterattack. So he's like, you hit me, I'm gonna hit you back and get my hit points. So let's give him the helmet. That's so funny. I think it makes his wisdom go down or something, or his attack. It makes his attack power go down. No, it makes his attack power go up. Defense power down. He doesn't need luck anymore. This is good. I don't know why I think that's so funny, but getting his defense to 95 is a little bit of a bummer, but that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna ruby this. We gotta make people's equipment free for... I don't know how close we are to Ronfar. There's also, just so you know, after the fight of Ronfar, there's an epilogue to this game. So there's going to be a little bit of a mini adventure after the final battle. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hold on, I made a dummy mistake. Let me look at these staves. Dragon staff. Soul staff. Soul staff we want to keep on Lamina. Justice rod we want to keep on Ronfar. I don't know if the magic rod has an attack, an item use thing, but so we're still gonna need the other one. Okay, so breath immune. The two ladies aren't. That kind of sucks. But Hero and Ronfar can do the revives. So Hero and Ronfar can revive Jean and Lamina. If necessary. If necessary. Alright, and then we've got to dole out some nuts. Leo needs a nut. Jean doesn't have any nuts. Whoops, wrong person. There we go. Let's give Angel Tears to Jean. She cannot revive. Let's give an Angel Tears to Hero. Angel Tears are revive items. Obviously. Obviously. You know what I might also do is instead of... This might get tricky. Instead of breath, maybe I'll do the one-time revives. Having Leo be the curer makes sense. So how you doing out there? How's it going? Veragazza. So I'm so sorry I just like locked in on the on the menuing. I'm so sorry, Veragazza. I missed your first time chat. Welcome in. Cute emote, by the way. Hi. Let's see. What is breath to you? Oh, dragon. If you want them to be immune to dragon, make them fairy type. I understood that reference. I'm impressed with how they've kept the stats so reserved. No one has like 3,000 HP. Yeah, somehow they managed to do a good job with making it so that the enemies have more. The bigger scaling is on the enemy side, so the damage we do increases very impressively. But I do like that as well because the whole idea is that we're supposed to just be humans. Unlike in the first game, we are not drawing from the goddess's magic. We are now drawing from the power of humanity. So I do like that as well. These angel rings are so a thing, though. I'm going to give one to everybody just in case we decide to try one run with the angel ring. The angel ring is a fun little mechanic where you put it on, and then when you die, you come back to life, which it might be smart to put them on Lamina and Jean, since they're not immune to the breath. And maybe the breath might have something to do with things. Might have something to do with everything. That was a lot of menuing, so I'm going to say it. Veragazza, you're the only English-speaking person who ever pronounces my name right. How did you know? I don't know. Veragazza. I love it, though. What does it mean? If it means anything. Other than just being gorgeous. Other than just being a gorgeous name, darling. Gorgeous. All right, it looks like... Is this a trap? Was this a trap all along? Wait, what's this? Whoa! Up the rib cage. What the? Ah, okay. Not jump scaring. I love the Lunar games, but never finished the Sega ones. Oh, really? Well, that's cool. Welcome in. I'm a big fan of the Lunar games as well, so your experience is with the remake, I'm assuming. We have new enemies here. These looks like Sin Eaters holding cannons. And we've got... So what are these called? Cannon Angel. Well, it turns out I was right on the money. And then Velma and Louise. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Velma and Louise. Was not expecting to see them here. I'm going to be totally honest. Let's have her attack the angels, and then you go ahead and do some magic casting. Ooh, a Gatsa is like a magpie? Oh, that's pretty. That's very pretty. There's more of them? Lunar games? There's the two. So there's the Lunar one that I played, and then there's Lunar 2. But that's all, as far as I know. As far as I know. Also, there's a Pink Floyd song called Vera Lynn, but he pronounces it Vera. Does anybody here remember Virulin? I don't know if you guys know that song. It's a good one, though. If you don't know it, go give it a gander. Oh, Lamina's done. Lamina, I'm sorry that you seem to be targeted by everybody. I don't think you deserve it. I don't think you deserve it. I don't think you deserve it. I think you deserve the world. If I could just give it to you. Let's see. Let's just go ahead and revive her because I want her to get experience points for this fight. It's neat that we paralyzed this guy. I don't know how much damage he takes from attacks. It turns out that these angels don't really want to do the whole I'm taking damage thing. So I'm gonna try to use fireball on them. Are we being funny and pretending that the bad Lunar games don't exist? I was totally unaware of the bad Lunar games. What did they do? What did they do to the franchise? Oh no, don't tell me this, but tell me this. What did they do? What did they do to my Lunar? You know, I have seen the complete. I've never seen the end of it. But what I have heard is that it has a different ending than the Sega CD ones. So, fair warning, I think the Sega CD ending might not compare to the complete version. But it melted my little heart. Like, I find it so charming. I love it so much. Attack. And then let's see if you can start stealing some magic. That would be great. I'm currently playing Dragon Song, which is infamously horrible. The lore is great, but the translation and the mechanics are embarrassing. Is there a fan translation, maybe? That stinks. That's stinky poos. 4, 5, 6. Do 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 do. What do you think about the game Chrono Trigger? Because the next game that we play in the stream is going to be Chrono Trigger. I think we've settled on the Steam version is the one that I'm going to be doing. All right, I need Lamina to do the healing. Yeah. That was officially localized for Nintendo DS, and it's still, the translation's still bad? That's bad. That's tough. Wait a minute. What the? It was a dead end all along. Really? Boy, have I got a streamer you should follow. Let's see if we can do maybe the yeah, wait, what is, oh, the magic rod doesn't do anything. Let's just try straight up attacking that thing and see what happens. Do we think we're gonna get a full heal before the final battle? I mean, yeah, right? It'd be weird if we didn't. Let's do an aura wave because I think she's in range to get 3 of them, which is pretty good. I think it'd be really weird if we did not get a full restore before the final fight. I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will. I'm getting cocky here. Regarding the numbers, there's actually an interesting formula where their level 99 stats are really even numbers, like 800 and 950. And each level is just like 1% of that. Oh, interesting. It's a pretty balanced game. Oh, they have a shield on them. Interesting. His attack is incredible. His attack is incredible. And it drains hit points. That's so good. That's so good. Yeah, so like they limited the final stats, and worked backwards to keep it bounded. That's how you make a game balanced, I suppose, right? Or that's one example of how to make a balanced game. Sometimes I've wondered how many like abilities you can gain above a certain level. I've never really gotten all the characters above level 50 in any of my runs. I think I approached level 60 in my like one or two of them, but I wonder if there's any like greater abilities. Oh my gosh, Mushio! Twitch finally managed to recognize the fact that you're here every stream for at least 5 streams. I love it. The 5 stream streak. Thank you for being such a huge supporter for the stream. I love you, buddy. I hope you've had a good morning so far. Do you have anything yummy to eat? Okay. Now we've got a phantom and more canon angels. These angels are canon. I'll see myself out. Eventually, I'll say something funny. It's gonna blow your mind. Smoochies! Muxhiel just cheered 30 bits. Thank you so much. If Cable listening, thank you so much for being here. I enjoy your lurk. Have an enjoyable lurk. I hope you have a nice day. I am the place of the work lurk and the living room lurk, and people can just, what the fuck just happened to that poor girl? Ooh, I'm so sorry. I'm really trying to curse less. What on earth just happened to that girl? Manners. All right, so physical attacks don't work on that. Cloud of death. It looks like a swirly tornado with a bird beak sticking out of it. It's gonna get you. Try doing a post sword on it because I guess, you know, if regular attacks don't work, then we have to try special attacks. Oh, you know what might work? You know what I'm curious about trying? I bet you anything this bright litany will work. Something tells me the bright litany is gonna do wonders. Ah, what was that? Oh, that was my phone. Oh my god. I'm so not used to getting text messages. Oh, I had hero attack instead. I should not have. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's all good. That's fine. I'm like, god, messages. It's nice though. Manners maketh man, and all that? I don't know. It seems overrated as fuck. What? Manners maketh man. Manners maketh man. What is that? Who said such a thing? Whomst are we quoting? Inquiring minds wish to know. Okay, magic. We're gonna have her heal. Every time I hear the word manners, I think of Effie Trinket. Effie Trinket from Hunger Games. When Katniss assaults Peeta in the elevator, like she full-on Solange Knowles him in the elevator, and they rip her off of him, and Effie goes, manners. There's a treasure chest there. I feel like that's important. There's a treasure chest here. I feel like that's important. A gambling suit. Gee. And that has an increased chance of counterattack? Holy moly, they're turning him into a counterattack man. I guess maybe he is the tank. Maybe tank. Maybe he is. I mean, why not? Look at that. His defensive power goes up above 100 finally. I think I'm going to slap him in front. Okay, so And then Lamina can take up the... Well, Lamina can be here. And we'll have Leo take up the rear guard. And that's not because he's gay. It's because there's no one I would trust behind me more than Leo. Oh no! Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. So this is where we go all the way down. Oh, there's a button to press now? What's this? It looks like there's a button to... Ooh! Le bouton. It's a long-standing proverb, I believe, but my favorite of that might be that was mahogany, darling. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Good morning, Kaj. Hi there. Hey there, hi there, ho there. How are you? You're as welcome as can be. KAGCHAOS Gremlin. I tried to finish the song, but there was nothing left to do. That one's doing a little wiggle. That one seems a little too excited. You notice how that little tornado with the bird beak is giving a little bit of too much wiggle? It's too much wiggle. Sir, I'm gonna need you to stop wiggling quite so much because that is terrifying. Maybe we can paralyze the cannon angel. Let's see. Food lurk, delicious. Delicious. He's either very excited or he needs to pee. You know what I know he's gonna do? Should I spoiler alert it? Or let's see if he does it. If he does it, you'll know. If he does the thing, you'll know. Trust me. Trust me. Here we go. Let's see. All right, let's see if we paralyze the angel. Angel does not get paralyzed, but at least it took damage. Counter, counter, counter. Oh, he didn't get counter attack. He has 2 counter items on. False flag. Okay, so we're not going to be able to get to see what it does. It is a immediate knockout of one of your allies. Just drops them right down to 0. They just go straight to dead. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. I mean, it's not... Triff? Which someone called me in an email. Triff? Triff. So I'll take it. Also, technically, it's like he called you T-Riz. What's up, T-Riz? Which is kind of affectionate, you know? What's up, T-Riz? I like it. Let's go, T-Riz. I say nicknames like that. It's not my fault. That's how you have to say nicknames. I'm gonna have her defend. Oh no, we still gotta attack that angel. We still must attack l'angel. So yeah, I mean, no, hold on. Since we can't paralyze it, we might as well Hadouken. It's only 13 more. It's only 13 more. We can't drain mana from those things. Can we drain mana from the angels? I don't know. I have to check. I'm obsessed with checking. Although she's not gonna really get a turn because we're gonna kill everything. So apparently spelling T-R-I-S. Why was that harder for me to read out than just the letters? Tell me. Over the phone sounds a little too much like T-R-I-F. Oh. Okay. Thank you, T-R-I-F. Got it. Triff. Which, what if I can't... Hey, Trish. So I was wondering if you... What if they gave you the Trish? Oh my god. I'd rather it was TGIF though. Yeah, right? Oh, I get Trish all the time. I love that for us. I love that for all of us. Not just you, because I also benefit from it, because it's hilarious. Ronfar, attack the beast and heal your hit points. I know these guys can be paralyzed, so I'm gonna have her do her needle step on that. And then again, I'm gonna be obsessed over whether or not I can steal mana. And then you're gonna go over here and attack this guy. Although the university's closed tomorrow, though, so I guess today is my Friday. Oh, yay! Do you have any special plans tomorrow? What are you gonna do? Oh, the paralysis worked. The paralysis worked. Very cool.
Post sword on that cloud. That's important. Seems like post sword is the only way to kill those like angry clouds that occasionally need to pee-pee. Womp. I like the sound of his magic rod womping. Womp. Hey, we got our mana drain source. It's Thelma and Louise. Or, I'm sorry, Velma and Louise. Which one do you think is Velma and which one do you think is Louise? I like to imagine that Louise is the goat-headed scorpion tail. Yeah. I think that's my lore. Tomorrow's the Ventileone's Dent on alts and some coding for Digimon Storytime. Strange. Really? You're working on a mod? That's pretty cool. What does your mod do? Do you want to give details? Spoilers? Do you want to give spoilers to what your mod does? That was a good hit point game. The Valentiones Day event is quite fun. I had a good time doing it. Mm-hmm. Alright, so we did press a thing that went that way. Looks like one of them is lit up now. It's lit, fam. We probably must do... Oh, look. There's one for each color of the dragons. Okay. Pretty neat, pretty neat. Wait a minute. Do we have to do them in specific order? No, because we activated the black one first. So it's not in the order that we defeated them. I just needed to make sure. Alright, so we should get a treasure chest here. Silver light, that's amazing. That's going to be a dead end, I wager. We fell down. Alright, so there has to be a button to press around here somewhere. No? Maybe that wasn't a dead end in that room? Can you imagine how sad I would be if that was the case? I think we're gonna have to go back. I didn't see a button. Did you see le button? I did not see le button. Alright, we're gonna have to go... we're gonna have to see... Sure, I've got an initial release out already. There's a Digimon you can... Hold on, I'll put in the things and then as they're going, that's what I'm gonna be able to read while they do their thingies. It looks like Velma is holding up fingers, and that's definitely a naked lady body with a raven head. That's definitely that. There's no... We're not splitting hairs here. Okay. That's going to be health regeneration. You're going to paralyze whatever this one is doing, and you're going to drain mana from it. And then you're going to attack this one. We can stand some cannoning. Gaming Lurk. Enjoy your game, Lurk Quizzy. Thank you for coming in and hanging out for a while. I appreciate you. And that goes for everyone. I appreciate you letting me... Hey there, mate. Thank you for being sacrificed to Zodiark. You are helping to keep the star safe. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for volunteering. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Nami, 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 nami. Okay, so thank you, Kaj, for the hype. I appreciate you. When we celebrate one of us, we celebrate all of us, don't we? Okay, I'm going to set my attack up, and then I'm going to be able to read Triss's comment. Okay, there's part of the story, and there's limitations that you make on him from the sense of story perspective, but that means you can't power him up the way you do in Digimon you collect. He does have a feature that allows you to change his form, though, and for some other canonical modes he has. The new version I'm working on for the next release is going to restructure how I make a lot of that available based on the new things I've learned about the game and how it can be modded. There's a Digimon you get as a party member through the game that's part of the story, and there's some limitations on him that makes him That makes sense from a story perspective, but that means you can't power him up the way you do. Oh, okay. Got it. So this, it jailbreaks him. So your mod will allow him to... Your mod will allow him to be leveled up just like everybody else. Basically, yeah. You jailbroke a Digimon? Okay, you realize that these are actual living beings made out of code, right? And you went into this living being made out of code and you literally like tweaked it. It has feelings, Triss. Digimon have feelings. Streaks? We streaking? Holy moly! Nami is on a 28 4-month streak. Oh, a 4-month streak. It's a tiring day for you? Why so tired, my lady? Oh, that's the streak. A 70 stream streak? That's nuts. That's nuts. That's crazy. That's so fun. Thank you so much for being with me for so many streams in a row. I appreciate that. Okay, I mean, Digimon literally does evolve by taking in, other data. So really, I'm just as the... Wow. I don't want to use the eugenics word, but... Alright, what can she do with this staff against these angels, maybe? People with hair. Have you heard of hair masks? And if you have you used them? And if so, how do they work? I've not. If I had to guess what a hair mask was, I would imagine a hair mask is something that you put like here to stop the hair from falling in front of your face. I wonder. Obviously, Digimon fall under the rules of animal husbandry, so evil shit by another name. Animal husbandry. Digimon, I love this. Let's, oh God. Ever since I was a kid, one of my favorite things to do was to take a fictional situation and to talk about it as if it was not only real, but affects me to the core. So like, for example, like I would take this comment about Digimon and animal husbandry and I would like, we would get into it. I don't know why I loved that so much. Watsonian versus Doylist debate. Oh, explain that to me. I don't know. It looks like Super Conditioner. So Super Conditioner said, okay, a hair mask. So like instead of like a mask on your face, it's something you put on your hair and you leave it on for a while and then eventually you take it off. Okay. That sounds fine. If your hair is dry, you want to put more oil into it. Yeah, that sounds great. But not the roots, which I find interesting. Well, that may be because the roots are where oil is, and the idea may be that you don't want to clog up the roots. You're just trying to make... What is it putting in? What are you conditioning? Because conditioner not going on the roots makes sense. Okay, so comb and baby oil is my response to dry hair. Okay, so... If I understand shampoo versus conditioner, shampoo is very basic, right? Shampoo is a base, and conditioner is a little bit acidic, right? So it stands to reason that if you're going to do a conditioner mask, you don't put it on the roots because you don't want to just sit acid on top of your scalp. Maybe. Okay. So I suppose that makes me a doylist, right? Maybe? Maybe, baby?
I like to I really enjoy considering stories from the point of view of the people involved in them. Because it's really easy to like, I don't know if anyone's ever been in a hypothetical conversation about like, their headcanons or things like that. And then you end up having someone just say something really stupid like, they're just fictional characters. You realize all of this is fictional and none of this matters, right? It's like, yeah, I do. Sorry. You know, it's like, it just takes all of the wind out of your sails. That's a good trade. What does it do? I wonder what it does. Hold on, let me see. Counterattack. Cool, we're all getting counterattack. All right, let's see. Maybe this is the way. This looks like a room. I don't want to fall down the hole before I go in the room. That was creepy. That was really tough. Oh, I found it. I found the black node. Or is this the white node? I found the monochrome node. I found the monochrome node. Okay, so we're going to post toward the cloud. Don't love the cloud. These things just kind of do status effects, so I'm not really too worried about those. Let's try doing a fireball on this one. Looks like the kind of thing that might be weak against fire. You can have my blorbos when you pry them from my inkless fingers. Is inkless a self-dig about how you rarely write? Or that you write digitally? Oh, man. Okay, lots of people will use Watsonian logic. She has to wear skimpy clothing because of her biological makeup. To explain Doyle's decisions, I'm super horny. I'm super this, so I want to draw this character. I see. Oh, so I'm Watsonian, not Doylist. I'm Watsonian. I'm Watsonian. In my discussions of, okay. I get it. I get it now. Well, as a Watsonian, that being the correct way to analyze literature, question. Is that Sherlock speak for diegetic and non-diegetic? I understand the concept. See, now I don't know what those words are, Veragazza. Now I have to look up those. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so Tris, now we have to take this just one step further. The fact that I'm Watsonian, I've decided I'm a Watsonian. I've decided now. Is that why I'm able to... Okay, so I'm going to use a tired out phrase for the sake of just expediting the conversation. Is that why I'm able to separate the art from the author when it comes to certain things? Because I look at text from the point of view of the people involved in the text, and rather than from the lens of the person who wrote the actual book. Interesting. We're always unpacking things in this world. We're always unpacking. Okay, so I'm going to cast a little bit of magic. Booba. We pushed the monochrome thing. See, that's the thing. No. See, that's the thing. In no way, shape, or form am I saying that I am superior. I said I'm unpacking, right? So, like, what I really enjoy is that, like, oh, wait a minute. Maybe it would behoove me to be, now that I'm aware of this, to start letting in a little bit of this
doyless perspective. Y'all got some smart chatters in here? Oh, I got rid of the chaff a long time ago. Yeah, I love the conversations that we strike up in here. We're just gaming and chit-chatting. We're just gaming and chit-chatting. And that's the thing. It's like, I find conversations like this to be very restorative and lighthearted, and it's good stuff. It's Zophar's Tower Tubes? Wait a minute, hold on. Welcome everyone to Zophar's Tower Tubes. Are you bored? Do you feel less than excited about life? Do you think you could use more tubes in your life? Well, have I got a place for you. Stop on by to Zophar's Tower Tubes. Down on I-95 and State Road 300. All right, so where do we go from here? Nerds. Hey, Ishimura. How are you? Zophar's Tower Tubes. I love this. Okay, so as a writer, my goal is to not be seen by the reader. I want to be analyzed from a Watsonian lens. Have I got a reader for you? It turns out I'm incapable of incorporating a doyless perspective into my analysis of literature. Oops. Probably something I should work on, huh? I mean, I think that's a valid way to interact with stories, but I do think that you lose something. Yeah, for sure. Diegetic exists within this, non-diegetic does not exist within the world, so like movie scenes, non-diegetic, and a band playing within the music is Ooh, okay, cool. Cool. I always enjoy the transition between the two. I think it's really neat when we're listening to a song during like a scene transition, and then it kind of like becomes radioed out, and it turns out to be the headphones, and the person like takes this headphone out, and the song is playing less. I'm a sucker for it every time. It's like Lucille in Arrested Development with Jean Parmesan. It's like, Jean Parmesan. And she's like, got me again. Like, I fall for it every time. I love it so much. That's one of my favorite overdone TV things. Like, it's so overdone. But I love it. I love it. Okay. Let's see what else. Yeah, without the Watsonian side, the doyless analysis is kind of useless. It's dry and joyless. So like, yeah, dry analysis of literature from the perspective of the author can have like really great sociological purposes. So I think maybe it can be useful. You know, like the way people deconstruct the author who must not be named with the books, and they without having to have a discussion on what the goblins are or what they represent, they just kind of like, or in the context of the story, they kind of just talk about how the goblins are essentially an R4-cist trope. Trying to be very algorithm friendly here because I took off my excessive profanity thing and I just don't know what is considered anything anymore. And that has its uses, but it is joyless. It is joyless. Right, Astrid, though? Oh, that's a fun fact, Triss. I do it in line because I'm funny. One line is thoughts of character, the next is thoughts of author. Oh, that's fun. That's a fun way to go about it. Oh, I love this combo. You guys are amazing. This is great. Oh, God. Thank you all for the stimulating chit chat. That was very nice. That was very nice. Okay, so I'm still a little bit poisoned, but that's okay. It turns out that kind of just attacking through these things is valid. That's what we're here for. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I need to think upward. I'm letting gravity kind of like bring me down a little bit, and it's not an age thing. It's just that I've been like kind of like, so all right, so happy Black History Month. I've been reading a book lately. It's called White Rage by Carol Anderson. And I was reading a little bit of it right before stream, and so I'm like sitting here like, and then I realized it's time to stream, and I'm like, okay, all right, let's do this. That's what we're here for. All right, so now I think we have to try going upward now. Maybe the path is clear and the way is good for the red gem now. I have no fear, nor no one should. We're gonna try going upward again. Maybe there's a... not a dead end? Oh, it's definitely still a dead end. Did anyone see anything that I might have missed? I don't see what I might have missed. Maybe the nodes push the other nodes upward. Maybe you do have to take them in a specific order. Okay, so let's try this one now. Maybe I did have to go white, black, and then... but blue should be after that. Oh god, this isn't it. Blue should be next then. There was one right there. Did we already push that one? I think I need to go back up and examine that. How are the nerds today? You saw the entry, right? No, I got you now. Boom. How's it going, Ishimura? You doing good, my friend? How are the nerds today? The nerds are good. The nerds are good. We're in the final dungeon, which is appropriately difficult. It's appropriately difficult. We like an appropriately difficult dungeon. Is that copium? I don't know. I don't know if that's copium. It might be. I'm gonna paralyze this thing because I don't really want it to do like whatever its Kamehameha thing is. Do some ice attack to everybody. And then I think I might have Leo just kind of do a all enemy attack here. Oh, you're doing the wheel, Nami? Okay, hold on. All right, you're in Nami. It's so fascinating to see this version. In the PS1, the paths are kind of chaotic, but here, many room interiors are shaped exactly like the Fortress of Althena interior. Okay, interesting. What do you mean by the paths are chaotic? They're more maze-like. This Lunar did more of like a puzzle kind of thing. I think they were limited by your ability to... I think they were limited to the ability to create floors and switches. They couldn't go big. They could go up and down and create and like unlock paths. And I think they were able to do that more than big maps is the thing. Also, what's a little bit different is I think in the remakes, don't you see the enemies on the map as you're fighting? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think you see them kind of like there as sprites, like you do in Chrono Trigger. Would be a crude example. Wow. This thing looks like a Pokemon. Like it either would be a Pokemon or it is a Pokemon. Do you know what I'm talking about? I think it's like a ghost. It kind of has like the fingers of it. I don't know if the head is shaped the same, but it reminds me of a Pokemon. If only somebody here liked Pokemon. Okay, so let me see. So was that? Okay. How are we missing that one? All right, let's try again. Want to look here? Oh, there's no architectural consistency in the PS1. Oh, cool. Okay. So in the Sega CD version, we destroyed Althena's... Oh, wait a minute. This is Althena's fortress from the Silver Star? From the blue star? Zophar snatched this up and incorporated himself into it? I thought he was a tower. Did he flesh it out? Oh, wait, that's cool. No, I never knew that. I thought the actual shape of Zophar was a tower descending out of the heavens on the back of like these perverse looking dragon heads. Are you kidding me? That's so sick. That's so cool. Get out of town. All right, let's try the blue one next. Get out of town. All right, so from here. All right, so then that happened. What happens if we go this way? There's a thing this way. I guess maybe we didn't see this. We didn't see that last time. Oh, yeah. Nice. We got the blue one. Oh, okay. So no, that didn't happen in this one. In the Sega CD version. We destroyed Pentagoulia. Does that not happen in the Sega CD version? We summoned the 4 dragons and they destroyed the tower. We messed it up. Oh, we destroyed we destroyed Pentagoulia. Yeah. We summoned the dragons down. We summoned the dragons and we destroyed Pentagoulia. And then we went into the goddess tower. We found out the truth about Althena. After finding out the truth about Althena, Lucia went, shall we say, Lucia became controversial. She may have almost destroyed the entire planet. But when we came out, Lucia was very happy. She was extremely happy. She was so happy she kind of lost her mind and tried to destroy our world for a brief second. But here's the difference is that when we left Althena's tower in this one, it was very much still intact. We emerged from the tower to see Zophar descending from the sky. So that was we didn't see Zophar eat a tower. No. I don't think we saw that in the Sega CD. Not in the Sega CD version. I do have a VOD. You know what? I'm gonna go rewatch the VOD on YouTube. Yeah, we don't see Zophar eat the tower in this. If that's what they meant to indicate, we don't see that in this one. We destroy Pentagoulia using the power of the 4 dragons, and then we entered the Tower of Althena. We've learned about her thing. Lucia sees the power of Althena. She takes it into herself. She goes up. She starts to channel the spirit bomb. A little Dragon Ball Z joke. And she's about to destroy the planet when she looks back and she sees Hero. But the thing is Zophar descends from the clouds, and the form of him is a four-pronged kind of like north, south, east, west, cardinal directions, snake extensions with like dragon heads at the end of them, or like mutated faces actually. And hey, Cinder, what's going on, man? And then rising up into the heavens is this kind of like tower. What was indicated, what kind of to me would make sense is that this is a piece of the blue star that he's wrenched control of. Right. Oh, so I guess unfortunately, I guess in the Sega CD version, we are never explicitly told that this is we never explicitly get told what this is, but
Now that you've mentioned it, yeah, look at how the webbing is like incorporating the architecture and how Magic Swiper, huh? This is really neat. This room should look familiar. Is this the Blue Spire? Wait! Are you talking about the Blue Spire? No, this room should look familiar. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm failing. I'm totally failing. But I do love it. Was this a tower we went up to learn the truth about Luna? Why don't we get to see that? Well, I guess it is really interesting that's why the other story is complete, I guess. Wow. So this is all Zophar flesh that we're walking on? Gross. Gross. Can I go down this cliff? No? All right. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, once I've said, is this the Blue Spire, I realized it couldn't be because of the epilogue. Wow, hey, Veragazza, I want to say thank you for, hey, this is what I call hashtag hanging in there with me. No, I've never hashtagged that before, but thank you for hanging in there with me. Sometimes Jocktal needs a little bit of extra explanation. But it always ends up kind of sinking through the thick skull noggin that I've got there, and we always get there in the end, so... We made it together. Okay, cool. Cool. As long as it's been enjoyable. I don't really like these bird beaks. This one has to pee. This is where Galleon died in Lunar 1. Do we feel bad for Galleon at all? I feel more bad. You know who I feel bad for? The fairies. I guess I don't feel bad for Galleon. I want to feel bad for Galleon. Also, here's my question for you. Is it explicitly stated in the complete collection that Galleon and Dine were romantically involved? Because I really do think that Galleon and Dine were romantically involved. I feel like the amount to which Galleon broke after Dine's demise is, I think, disproportionate to friendship. Oh man. Okay. Can't really heal anyone other than himself, that is. Another RO wave, maybe? And we're going to need maybe a direct assault on this one. Okay, so I haven't played enough of the remaster yet to say whether it's explicit, but I 100% believe it's Galleon's motivation. Or rather that Galleon was in love with Dine, but not necessarily that Dine reciprocated. I think he did reciprocate. I think it was absolutely mutual, and I think that's why, even though Dine survived what had occurred, the way that Galleon acted after the fact, that's a breakup. Dine, that's a breakup. You don't move to the forest, change your name, change your number, change your address, ignore who you were, and completely ghost someone because, you know, you're oh, that's my old friend. Like, no, that's the ex who became super obsessive. And after you saw what they were really like, you were just like, hold on. I really admire Lunar to Galleon because I believe people should grow and change. Yeah, that's true.
But so was he always falsely okay, so here's the thing. Do you think Zophar brought Galleon back against Galleon's will, or do you think Galleon's spirit made a deal? Because now what you're indicating to me is that, like, I always assumed that, like, Galleon made a deal to have his spirit brought back. But how could that be true? I guess Zophar probably did just bring him back, assuming that his hatred and his grudge for the world would persist. And he used that power to, what did he do with that power? What did he do with his second life? He saved our life a couple of times. Stopped us from getting arrested. Rescued the fairies, gave them a home. And then surrendered his sword to us. I guess I can see it. I can see it. Oh, he didn't understand Galleon's original motives. Oh my god, I love this. Okay, at least in the revised story, Galleon hates Althena for letting humans be self-sufficient, abandoning us. In Lunar 2, it's like, sorry guys, I was wrong. So in Lunar 1, he's much more specific about his motivations. Oh look, the platform went down. He's much more specific about why he hates Althena. It has nothing to do with abandoning humanity. It has to do with, like, why would this great and all-powerful woman let a guy like Dine sacrifice himself to do something that she can do? He's very clear that it's like, Dine should not have died for her. And I think it's explicit in this version. Yeah, he's not having any of it. Okay, so I don't know if we're going the right way. We're gonna save right now. I'm trying to get a glimpse of where I am. Yeah, there's like this whole monologue. Oh my god, there's like this. Oh, I see where I am. I see where we are. That door opened. There wasn't a door there before. There's a door where there was no door before. And I can see, you know, imagine you're dying on the sidelines, like in recovery or whatever, and you see what's going on in Lunar 1. I would kind of take a step back from contact. I would go low to no contact as well, I think. These guys really are all physically resistant. Sega lore is new to me. I wonder what other differences there are. Does Hero turn to crystal in the complete version? And does Lucia bring everyone to like a secret chamber in the Blue Star and explain what her actual mission is? That part is integral, and I really hope they keep that in. Let me just make sure this isn't work related. Cool. I'm a lore nerd. Every game that I play, I'm going to get really into the lore. Like I said, I'm very Watsonian. This is a thing I learned today, so I'm going to overuse it until it's actually dead. Just like I overuse my gamer dipes. It's a long time joke. I'll see myself out, though. So... yeah, at Althena's fortress, she explains Althena blew up Earth, and now Lucia was going to destroy the moon. Wait, what? Okay, so that's also different. Althena never blew up Earth in the Sega CD lore. That's not a thing. Okay, so when we go to the hidden chamber in the Blue Spire, with Lucia in the Sega CD version, she explains to us that back in the past, people lived on the Silver Star, or the Blue Star. People lived on the Blue Star, right? Which is the quote-unquote moon. Which is always confusing because the Silver Star is blue and the Blue Star is gray. Okay. Okay. So they all lived there. Wait, am I getting this wrong? Am I getting this wrong? Okay, so we're on Lunar. No, Lunar is the moon. Right, but we are living on it. So it's contrary to my human logic is what I was saying. I stepped out for a second and I was like, from an out of character perspective, it's funny because we live on the moon, Lunar, but humans lived on Earth, which is a blue star, but now the blue star is gray because it's devoid of life. And the moon, as we know it, Lunar, is blue. So it's kind of like a Greenland, Iceland situation. But yes. Okay, so everyone went evil, so Althena nuked it and brought the survivors to the moon. Okay, also different. All right, so... Oh, we got to go in that door. So, people lived on the Blue Star. Magic, love, goodness, everything. Using... They lived in harmony with dragons, etc. There was a god of hatred, Zophar, who came down and he started to fester in secret about basic war. Mankind wasn't destroying themselves, but it was petty wars, petty arguments over land, arguments over territory. It was just kind of like really human crap. Now, Zophar manipulated them into essentially Zophar manipulated them into using their magic in such a way that Althena, in order to save humanity from nuking themselves, she and the dragons took the power from the people and brought them to Lunar. And then blessed Lunar with... She didn't nuke the old world, but she left... It was already being destroyed because of the war. She left it in the state that the war had left it in. She left Lucia there. Only Lucia. On Earth, they built the Blue Spire, and the Blue Spire's secret function was to... Because Althena would grant magic to people, the only way to destroy him was... So she wrenched power away from people, and the idea was he wasn't so much as sealed away as much as she wrenched their ability to feed him by bringing them to Lunar and making it so that humanity didn't have their own power. All power from humanity came from Althena, the power of Althena. And as humanity utilized the power of Althena, it channeled into the Blue Spire, and the Blue Spire was gathering this magic into an orb that was going to be used by Lucia when the time was right. She was going to come down, take that orb, bring it up to the Blue Star, and bring it back to life. And so when she woke up and she came outside and she looks down at the and we don't know what happened, and the twist is that Althena starved and nuked Zophar, saving humanity but destroying the Blue Star in the process. That was never really talked about. Maybe that was the original intention, and that's why the story is called Blue Star Complete, but it was just the wars of humanity that caused Althena to be like, we can't have this. So this part of the map is a little bit confusing to me. I'm not exactly sure what I'm missing, but we're going to keep persevering anyway. Althena has only ever been, so what she needed to do in order to, so every now and then what would happen was they originally came down here, and every time mankind would start to squabble, and because Zophar was not sealed, every time mankind began to squabble and bicker, Althena would incarnate as a human and guide them using the guidance of the four most noble warriors on Earth, and she would guide humanity back to peace, and she would help bring humanity back to peace and settle the balance, and therefore putting a stop to Zophar's resurrection every time she reincarnated. But then when she reincarnated as Luna and she fell in love with Alex and she decided to give up her reincarnation, she knew that eventually Zophar would come back because she was not stopping humanity from tilting the scales too much. And that's why she left that message for Lucia, who she knew was going to awaken when she had that prophecy about Zophar destroying the blue star. And then when she came down to Lunar, her mission was to find Althena, which Althena knew she was going to do. She found that message and Althena was like, no, you have to give power back to people. You have to give my power back to humanity. And Lucia said no. And she took Althena's power and she put it in herself and she almost destroyed the planet. And she took power away from all of us. None of us had mana. None of us could use any magic. And then eventually we were in a fight with Galleon, and Hero decided that he was going to like summon the spirit of humanity in himself. And he was like, ah! He's like, I got enough. And he like shouts and he screams at Galleon. And the next thing you know, everybody has mana. And so now the magic is coming back from us. It's not being channeled through Althena anymore. We've restored power to the people. We are humans. We don't need Althena to guide us anymore. We're going to defeat Zophar using the power of hope and love because he can't really understand these concepts. It's the classic, villain doesn't get love trope. She almost destroyed the planet, you say, just like she did to, Althena did to the blue star. No, in our story, she didn't seal Zophar, and that's why she needed to continue to reincarnate. In this story, because Althena couldn't destroy the place that she loved, in what we learn, she couldn't do it. She just took us somewhere else, and she ripped away our ability to feed Zophar. But Zophar was never sealed. He was just threatened with resurrecting if we ever got too far. So unsealed Zophar in Lunar 1. Galleon was that generation's threat to humanity. Luna resurrected. She was going to restore peace to humanity, become the goddess Althena, go back to being a goddess, come back, do the same thing over and over again. But Lunar 2 happens about 1,000 years later because at this point, we've gone a little bit off the deep end again. And Zophar's resurrected. He's manipulating the four heroes. He's doing the cult of Althena. He's feeding himself. He's doing all these things. And then to destroy Zophar. Althena never destroyed Zophar. She never defeated him. They ran away in our lore. You know how you're saying, so like that's the difference. You're saying that Althena's responsible for the state of the blue star, but in our story, she's not. In our story, she just ran away. She saved whatever she could. And then left Lucia there to kind of like be a seed for restoring the blue star. Lucia was going to go against Althena's wishes and use Althena's magic to destroy Zophar using Althena's magic, which would destroy Lunar. So it's just like, it's a minor difference, but apparently in our lore in this game, Althena never did anything devastating to destroy Zophar or push him away. All she did was rip away humanity's ability to feed him. She just starved him. She didn't do the other part. Am I making any sense? I think I'm making sense. It burns. It does not, but I'm being dramatic. What burns? Oh, the hair. That's why it's not supposed to go on your scalp. Is it burning on your scalp? Because it's acidic. Right? I really hope we get a mana restore before we go into this final fight. That's really fascinating. And here's the thing, though, is that if that's Silver Star story complete or Lunar Eternal Blue complete, that has to be the actual thing, doesn't it? That has to be what really happened. What you're telling me. Listen, maybe... You know how every story has three... You know how every story has three versions, right? His side, her side, and the truth? I guess it's not surprising that the same goes for gods and goddesses, huh? I guess it shouldn't be too surprising that the same thing goes for gods and goddesses. Althena wasn't telling us the full story. She's like, oh, I took the survivors. Speaking of which, there's a lot of correlation between this story and Final Fantasy XIV. If you've ever played Final Fantasy XIV, I really love the kind of story parallels between the two games. I won't say anything more. Okay. Where are we supposed to go now that we've unlocked all four of those thingers? Where's the new area that we have unlocked to us? I don't know. Let's just keep trying to go upward. That's a downward. Oh dearie me. Is this still a dead end? This wasn't a dead end. This is a way to a button. We're just gonna keep mapping, guys. Just gonna keep mapping. Just gonna keep mapping. Okay, so I can close off this route. I can close off that route. Closing off the route. Okay, so not this way. Not that way. Not that way. I think this is a loop. I'm gonna try the loop one more time. What's the ultimatum? I don't remember an ultimatum. Cinder, let's go. All right, I got you in, Cinder. Thanks for hanging out so long and for putting in your wheel entry. I appreciate you, buddy. That's a dead end, and that goes straight down. Okay. And that's nothing. And then this is there. Okay, so I'm going to close off that as well. That's closed. So now we're going this way. Now we're working backwards. Working backwards. That's the blue switch. Okay. Closing off this route. Closing off this route. Closing off this route. We're closing this one. I'm sorry if I confused you. I didn't realize the lore wasn't fleshed out yet. No. It's no, just what's the ultimatum? No, I'm really interested in this in what the ultimatum was, because I don't recall that happening in this game. Please tell me. It's definitely not a spoiler for me at this point. This game has been out forever and I've played through it already. So it's just me kind of missing out on something. Let me know. Let me know. Tell me. We could probably do Bright Lady on these guys. Yeah. Justice Rod? Maybe? What would the Justice Rod do on those plant things? I don't know. Aura Wave? Might get all of them. That could be fun. And I would have thought that fire magic did things on these guys. These guys just are immune to everything. Sorry, hang on. I'm gonna attack. Okay, destroy me and your precious silver star along with it, just like Althena did before you. Oh no, you can't, because you have friends and you love them. Lucy hesitates and he captures her. I'm paraphrasing, is that I would have to look up the monologue that Zophar says in the Sega CD version. I might have been too blown away by what was going on to hear that one specific line of revelation that Zophar says. I don't know if he says that in our version, but what I do know is that he doesn't... Okay, so he doesn't say Althena has done it. He says to us. He talks to us. Okay, so here's the thing. So she's about to do the thing. Here's how it happens. No, here's how it happens, because now I remember. Now I remember. Because she actually decides to say no, screw you to us. Here's what happens. So Zophar says, oh, that's right. You didn't. He goes, oh. He goes, that's right. He goes, use Althena's power to destroy me and destroy your world. She goes, oh, she didn't tell you? And she says to us, he says to us, he goes, she didn't tell you, did she? Yeah. If she uses the power to destroy me, she's going to destroy your planet too. And then we're like, Lucia, don't do this. And then she looks at us and she straight up looks back at Zophar and she raises her hand and she starts to summon the spirit bomb anyway. She does it anyway. It's not until he actually throws a bomb at us to destroy the ship in front of her that she gets distracted, because she's about to put her money where her mouth is. But like, she would have let us get destroyed with the world, but then to watch Zophar physically destroy us, that's when she puts a force field up instead of doing the thing. Oh, can you tell me again in 30 seconds? Okay, back. Okay, so what was the last thing you heard? Okay, so he talks to Hero and friends. Yeah, so Zophar goes, we're like, what, Lucia? And he's like, yeah, that's right. He's like, if you do destroy me, you'll destroy the planet. I think he's indicating that that Althena couldn't, but what's happening is because it would destroy him is the thing. So he says to us, he's like, oh, she didn't tell you? She didn't tell you? How could she not tell you this? And she knew the whole time. Lucia knew the whole time that this was the plan. And along the course of the adventure, there's a couple of points where people be like, I think Galleon at one point says to them, oh, Lucia, don't tell me you haven't told them the truth about your mission. And she's like, stop it, Galleon, that's enough. And he's about to like oust her. So she definitely knows. I wag my finger. She definitely knows. And we're like, Lucia, don't do this. And then she looks at Zophar again and she raises her hand and she's about to put her money where her mouth is. She's about to actually do the spirit bomb Kamehameha of the world ending, kill the big bad guy. And I guess she was gonna like, what, just for the sake of the universe, I guess, destroy Zophar. I don't know what her plan was afterwards, but she was gonna do it. It wasn't until Zophar sent a bomb at us specifically that she couldn't stomach it. So she would have let us die with the world, but she wasn't gonna let Zophar actually throw a bomb at us. So he throws a bomb at us, and then, oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Kosh Chaos, for sacrificing 5 souls to Zodiark. One of them ended up being Virgatza, so that's fine. No more ads. Oh, that's so sweet, Kosh. Thank you for supporting the stream, believing in what I do a little bit. I hope you are having a splendid day so far, and that I hope you find something that you have been missing for a while. I hope you just find it. I hope you're like, oh my god, there it is. I can't believe it, I found it. So all of that still happens. Okay, so, I guess the difference is it's never spelled out that Althena did it too. I don't remember that part. I just remember he does that, so she throws up the shield. And then while she's looking at Hero, he turns her into crystal and bites her. But I don't think we're ever privy to the idea that, yeah. We're never privy to the idea that Althena destroyed the blue star. I think, let's see. Hearing both phrases, I mean, one of them is very Sailor Moon, isn't it? It is very Sailor Moon, isn't it? Tris, enjoy your food, Lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out. Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So all of that is the same. I guess the only difference is that Zophar never... now I need to go look at my own VOD. Hey, it can make me go watch my own VOD. I probably should anyway, but I'm going to go watch my own VOD. I'm going to check it out because I'm very curious to see how that goes down. I mean, I am very curious to see it. I might have been too busy being like literally blown away by everything that was going on in order to recognize like the actual like shock and awe of the thing. Whoa, that's the sound of a hype train. That's cool. It's been a while since we've had a hype train. I appreciate that, everybody. Thank you so much. I think that would have been the follow and the 5 subs. Thanks, Kaj. Gosh, I don't know why my Streamlabs doesn't really necessarily update the way that it should, and I'm really sorry that it doesn't reflect on the pop-up thing. It's probably faulty coding on my part, and I apologize for that. Sometimes I need to go in and refresh the cache, and then it updates, but I'll get that fixed. I know you don't care about that kind of thing. I do a little bit. I'm sorry. Oh, we got to do something against these guys. Let's try doing a Hadouken and see if we can kill that in one shot. So that's really devastating. I'm going to do specialized magic on these things. We're starting to really run out of mana here. Manas. Althena had a really good PR in Sega. Yeah, none of this makes sense unless Lucy is motivated to do what Althena did again. It does. And here's my explanation. Right? Here's my explanation. Because I've only seen it from one perspective, so I'll just tell you my understanding of it. If I could mansplain for a hot second. So it's not the only... So it's not one time wins all, but holy, does my hair feel softer. Oh, nice! Congrats, Astrid. Nice. I love that. Okay, so here's my big brain reasoning of what I said. Okay, so like... Althena okay, so Althena had the power of Althena. I think okay I'm gonna gather the order in which to say this, and then I'm gonna say it. For now, I want you to tell me what's the last thing you made homemade. And did it come out as well as you expected it to? While we finish off this fight. Oh boy. Okay. So... remember when Zophar comes down, he burns the oceans? With like one breath of his laser? Steak tips. This is my best ever because I dry brined it for 5 hours. That sounds so good. Really, I mean, how can one sentence make my mouth water so much? That's actually crazy to me. Oh, we made it. Wait. No, we did not make it. We came back. All right, I gotta take a bio break. I gotta take a bio break, everybody. We made it much further than I thought I was gonna make it because I thought I was gonna get stuck in that foyer forever. But now we're having fun in Zophar's test tubes. Zophar's fun tower. Zophar's tower tubes. Okay, I'm gonna be back in just like 1 or 2 minutes. Is this dungeon super huge or what? What the F? It is. It is super, super huge. You know what might actually behoove us? So if we come down this way and we come down here, I think this is worth it. We come down here. We do this. Yeah, we're going to visit the ship real quick and do a full restore. We're so close to the ship. So you remember when Zophar came down and he nuked the oceans? And he's like with one breath of his like dragon dudes? You know what I mean? Well, it's pretty much indicated. It's pretty much assumed that that's what. Let me go press my fire alarm button real quick. Sorry, it makes me press it every 5 days. Fire alarm makes me press it every 5 days. Oh, okay, cool. Welcome home, partner. Okay, so Zophar nukes everything, and so I'm pretty sure that's what happened to the Blue Star. And they were trying to battle for a while, and I'm pretty sure in order to destroy Zophar, she would have had to destroy the world. I think it was the same situation, but I think she ended up using her goddess power to grab everybody and fly to a different planet and make that planet into a new world. And I think ultimately, given the chance, maybe that's what Lucia would have done. Who knows? But Lucia wasn't really given the chance because Zophar kind of like one-upped her and like snatched her from behind and like that kind of thing. But what I think happened was I think Althena ran from Zophar. Zophar probably rampaged a little bit or whatever as he starved to death and destroyed the Blue Star or something like that. I don't know, but it's never really clearly stated that she was responsible for the state of the Blue Star. It's really indicated that that Zophar's power kind of did that. So in the Sega games, Zophar destroys the Blue Star and Althena didn't participate, just ran. Yeah. She ran with the survivors to Lunar and she guided them into peace and harmony. And the thing is what she did essentially is the difference was the people of the Blue Star had their own individual ability, had their own power. But everybody on Lunar only used the power of Althena. And so the difference is they couldn't really fuel Zophar as long as the power was coming from her, and she came back and she guided them into peace and everything like that. Like she was their undeniable source of power. It was undeniable to them that she was their goddess. And, you know, so she would every now and then come down and restore peace and all this good stuff. And since her resurrection stopped and she never actually defeated Zophar, she needed to keep resurrecting. And that she never made the actual choice to destroy a world and destroy Zophar at the same time. She ran and she starved him. And then she knew that as she gave up her incarnations as Luna because she loved Alex, she wanted to live with him and move on with him to the afterlife and pull a big Arwen on everybody. She left that recording for Lucia because she knew that Zophar was going to come back. And she's like, I'm so sorry. But she's like, but her message to Althena is trust in the power of humanity to defeat Zophar using love. I know they can do it. I know they can. They can do it in a way that won't destroy their world, Lucia. And Lucia says, F that! You abandoned me! And she took Althena's power and she tried to do the spirit bomb. It was pretty vicious. I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. But I do love when the Superman becomes the villain, if not at least for a little bit, right? Okay, enjoy the view of my bedroom. I will leave you guys for just a second while I go to the restroom and wash my hands. I'll see you very soon. Where is my... I'm looking for something, guys. I'm looking for my dog. There it is. Okay. All right, I'll be back soon. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Okay, so you know that I can't go without looking at notifications and seeing what the story is. So I saw this little post that said something like, be honest, I gotta quit, right? And it was a photograph of a text message from HR informing someone that they noticed that the person clocked out at 4:57 instead of 5 o'clock. And they would appreciate it if tomorrow, would you mind taking a 3-minute shorter lunch, or would you mind staying until 5:03? And honestly, to me, I would, honestly, for me, that's when the petty meter comes on, and I'm like, no, I wouldn't quit. I would, that's a case for malicious compliance. Do you know what malicious compliance is? Malicious compliance is when you stay for 3 minutes at the time clock. Yeah, I'll stay for 3 minutes. I'm literally gonna stand here though. Maybe we should level up his magic. Probably not though. Okay, I'm just gonna keep doing the ice magic. Would you mind staying until 5:03? I would stand at the time clock. Okay, so now I'm seeing it in a way that it wasn't really explicit before, seeing it on the outside. I'm seeing now that a portion of Zophar came down on top of the tower. And that's something that I failed to notice before. So even though we destroyed Pentagoulia, that's Althena's tower, and it's been encapsulated. That's why he blew away the water. Oh, sorry. That's why he blew away the water, probably, to unearth it. So this is really neat. This is cool. I'm loving what I'm seeing now. It looks like a portion of him came out of that. It looks like one of those things opened up, and like that's the mouth. Gross. Oh, that's so gross. Ugh. Gross. It like puked its stomach out onto the tower. Barf. Thank you so much for giving it a look. Oh, please and thank you. One of my favorite things about stream is when people who know lore, like lore nerds, are my people. I love it so much. I love it so much. All right, do we think that pressing all 4 buttons was all I needed to do? In that section of the town, like I have no flippin' idea. I have no clue. Oh, yo, I feel ridiculous. No, I really do feel absurd. We went center, we completed a puzzle there, we came out the right-hand side, the left-hand side opened up, we did that. Do I have to maybe go further right-hand side now? We're gonna look. You gotta look. I'm not at the point right now where I need to look up a guide. I'm not feeling like full of hatred for the final dungeon yet. Still really good. Still feeling good. I'm very patient with these kinds of things. I think one of my favorite parts in this game is the null reveal. Okay, so now why would Althena say, if you trust humanity instead of using Althena's power, you can destroy Zophar without destroying the world? Sounds like maybe she tried that once. To me, it sounds like if she had done it before, there would be no threat of Zophar's resurrection. So in our game, it's not indicated that she ever did actually destroy him. That's what I'm saying. So why she would say that? Because you could destroy Zophar without destroying the world. It's saying because on the blue star, mankind wasn't feeling all that love and hope. They were destroying each other with their power. So the power of humanity was different when it was those people on the blue star. They were fueling Zophar. she led humanity over generations as the goddess of love and beauty. She guided people into, taught people song, flowers, litanies, and all that kind of stuff. So what she's saying is, we no longer need to use my destructive power to permanently destroy him. She's like, I couldn't do it then. She's like, I couldn't do it then. I could only keep him at bay by resurrecting. She's like, but I'm not resurrecting anymore. She's like, but Lucia, do not use my power to do it. She's like, I didn't do it. You shouldn't do it. I don't know if my plan is landing. I don't know if my plan is landing. Sometimes I don't know if it's I'm explaining it wrong or if what I'm saying is stupid. I don't know. Because because here's the thing, it's like the things that this additional input, it doesn't, none of that changes. It's just that the Zophar is responsible for this. Oh, you're definitely not frustrating me. No. So I'm autistic. So sometimes I feel like I'm messing up on my explanations. And so sometimes when I feel like I'm saying something that is, it's, what I'm saying isn't I'm not negating anything that you're saying is the thing. I'm just saying that in our story, there's just a slight paradigm shift with the information. Althena never actually destroyed Zophar. She just starved him. And maybe I'm wrong. I mean, at this point, I feel like maybe I need to just go rewatch that scene so we could just put a little squash to this thing. Oh, no. Astrid, big hug. Let's see if maybe we could use Galleon's sword to attack everybody here a little bit more efficiently. Clue you don't know about because it doesn't exist yet. It's not that it doesn't exist. I'm trying to tell you the story. I don't know. This is a me thing. I promise you it's not you, Vitagatsa, and definitely don't think that it's you at all. This is, I wish I was better at getting across the idea that, like, nothing we're saying is in disagreement. I wish there was a word for this. Nothing we're saying is in disagreement, but you're coming from it from a point of view of the story complete, and I'm coming from it from a different point of view, where the same information can be distributed to both outcomes equally. But the idea that one thing is true in the story complete and one thing is true in the Sega CD thing, like, both things are true. Like, so it's more of like an alternate universe kind of thing. And what I feel like is happening is, like, the same information is being used to reframe me from thinking this way into this way. And I'm like, no. Like, I'm not trying to reframe you. I'm not trying to correct what the PlayStation thing says up here. The PlayStation thing is its own thing, right? I'm just like, so down here in Sega CD world, you know, did that make sense? Well, see, but I'm not trying to, like, talk. I'm not talking past anything. It's like, we're not talking past each other. It's not gonna. We're not talking past each other. It's just that, like, right. So okay. As opposed to truly disagreeing, right? There needs to be a word for that. There needs to be a word when the input is like yes, but that's not. Anyway, maybe I need to go rewatch the cutscene. Maybe I'm a big old dummy. Who knows? I'm probably wrong. I'm probably talking out of my ass, out of my booty this whole time. I wouldn't doubt it. It wouldn't be the first time that I was a complete idiot about things. Maybe I can use Galleon's sword on these things. She can't really absorb any mana. She can attack this fish, though. I wish I had the Storm Staff. I need to get that Storm Staff back. She can absorb mana from these things. We don't need to absorb mana yet. Higher Pillar. And then Blood Saber. Well, let's have him finish off the fish, just in case. Yeah, there needs to be a word for we don't disagree. We're sharing two perspectives in the same set of information. It's fascinating that they are compatible. Okay. Yeah, there should be. I'm gonna be honest though, like, it doesn't make sense to me. Help me understand if Althena destroyed the world to destroy Zophar, then why was she resurrecting on Lunar? Was it to continue to like, can he never truly be destroyed? Because it's indicated in our game that he's like truly destroyed by Althena's power and by the power of humanity, like truly dead and gone. But that never happened. So I'm curious why she kept coming back and why her absence then predicated the impending doom of Zophar. Because then it sounds like it's like, is it because Althena's power is the power of destruction and creation? And like destruction will always feed him? Maybe? Because Lunar is where she brought the survivors, right? It's implied by the lore, I know, that Zophar cannot truly be destroyed because he's born of the darkness in humans' hearts. Or rather, as long as humans exist, he can always return. That's different. That's different. Now I definitely want to find the monologues. I feel like he says something like, destroy me forever along with the star that you love, or something like that. Okay, I've got my headcanon. I know my headcanon. So my headcanon is Lucia was encapsulated in the crystal, protected in that place with the plan in mind before Althena actually took everybody down to the blue star. I think maybe there was a potential, maybe there was a, like that kind of thing going on. So then that's why Lucia missed out on some of the things. And that's, if you think about it, when she comes down, and she's like, what is music? Like, what is art? What is this? What is that? Like, she's like fascinated by flowers. She's like, oh, this is beautiful. And she's like, all of these things that humanity came up with and stuff like that. I really feel like none of that was going on the blue star. Have you, again, I have to ask, have you ever played 14? Because holy moly. The parallels between this story and Final Fantasy 14 are incredible. Incredible. So that's the other game that I play on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I play Final Fantasy 14 up until we finish Dawn Trail, which is going to take a while. But yeah, so I think Lucia really never experienced, like, she definitely never experienced love before. She didn't know about the emotions that she would have for Hero. Okay, so this has to be the next part, and we have to find our way up from here. Okay, so this is the first floor. We're going to start closing off paths as we find them. Okay, so we've already done this puzzle. And so is that the only way up? This is the only way to progress. Okay, so right now we're going... No, it's not. So that's down this. We could also go out this way. Left and right from here, we've got the back entrance, which we come down from that tunnel up there. And we've also got this one, which led to a dead end. Let's see if this one no longer leads to a dead end. That could also be the case. But yeah, when I was a kid, my brother and I had so much trouble going through these dungeons that when I have the same amount of trouble going through them now, it feels nostalgic to struggle, and it doesn't really feel like frustrating to me. It feels like I kind of miss when games were this demanding. Like I kind of miss it a little. I miss the challenge, you know. Games aren't really that demanding anymore. It's like, yeah, there's mechanics you have to dodge this, dodge that, but the idea of getting through all this stuff is really fun. I love it. I love it. I really love it. All right, let's see if we can get this done. Okay, so your headcanon takes Lucia existing for granted. Althena would have needed a really, really good reason to create Lucia and make a nuke-proof tower to lock Lucia in for tens of thousands of years just for humanity to leave. That's what she explains. So that's what she explains in the... Okay. There was a story difference back when I asked you what she said in the Blue Spire. And that's the thing now that I need to remind you about, is the thing that she says in the Blue Spire. The plan was Lucia's going to take humanity to Lunar, and the magic that they create down there, she's going to guide people through love. She's going to starve Zophar. We're guiding people through love. We have a new hippie culture. It's all like peace and love and happiness, and everyone's socially progressive. We have a communist society. Everybody loves each other. Like that kind of thing. I'm making jokes, but in all honesty, so like there's all that. As the magic is gathered into the Blue Spire, the whole plan for Lucia was that she was going to come down and use that magic to restore life to the Blue Star. So that's the plan. When she says that's the reason for my existence, the whole reason for existence, she says the whole reason I exist is to use this magic to restore life to the Blue Star. And she's so then what they end up doing is they use that magic to stop Hero from being a crystal. Okay. Ooh, I had a really good time getting to know you. Thank you for coming in and sharing all that lore with me. I hope you have a great rest of your day and that you say hi to your partner. Oh my god, that was crazy. I'm just saying Althena's defense wouldn't hold up in court. There's a means, a motive, and a murder weapon. But there's no body. There's no body. So I guess what I learned today is that the Sega CD version of the events makes a little bit more dramatic sense to me than the PlayStation 1 events. I don't like the idea that Zophar is just like inevitable. I don't like the idea that like everything that we're doing here to destroy him using the power of humanity is like for nothing, because as long as humanity exists, Zophar is always going to come back. Like, I don't know if I always like that. I don't know if I like that. We're going to have to see what Zophar says in the final battle, because as far as I'm concerned, the idea that Althena decided to destroy him once at the expense of humanity, I don't know. I think it makes more sense that they kind of just starved him because she couldn't do it. I don't know. I don't know. Is that a switch that I need to press? Because I keep passing it. Let me see this with my eyes. No, that's pressed. That's pressed. That's more pressed than I am. Oh, what do you think, chat? I think this is why games should not have their stories altered when they're remade. Unless you're gonna do it like the Final Fantasy VII way, where, as far as I understand it, I haven't played that version, but as far as I understand it, the Final Fantasy VII remake is aware in some way that it's a remake. Not sure if true. Boy, we are lost. We're lost, everyone, but that's okay. We're gonna get through this together. This might not be the last day of Lunar. I was really excited to get to the next game, but it turns out, joke's on us. But what's really nice is we're getting a lot of magic points, leveling up my magic abilities. I'm really excited about... Maybe we might even level up Leo's magic and see what other earth magic he has available to him. Thank goodness that thing couldn't approach us because it has the very fast wiggles. I think they make jokes every now and then with references to the OG, right? Don't they? You know, I haven't seen it. I wish I have. I would consider playing through the remake if it went on sale for like 90% off or something crazy like that, but I don't anticipate that kind of thing happening. Dazed. A lot of poison. Wowee. Ah, behold, unlurk. You got it wrong again. At this point, you know, it would be really funny if I just started changing it back and forth. So you were never able to get used to, you would just stop using the command like, fuck you, I'm just not doing this anymore. Or like, screw you, I'm just not doing this anymore. Would you say that my stream today has had excessive vulgarity or profanity? I don't think so. I think I've been doing okay. I wouldn't say excessive, Bob. I would leave and never return. You would never be able to prove it. Not enough. Never enough. Never enough. Ouch! Why are you killing Ronfar? What a jerk. I mean, my level for excessive profanity is probably skewed. So, see, but that's the same with me. So is mine. I was relying on you all for being the, like, logical, rational, emotionally intelligent. Like, come on. What is... You expect me to be all that? I mean, I'll try. We got Flame Bomb. Flame Bomb, new spells. Not enough profanity, says Cinder. You know what I need is one of those. I need one of those beeps, like the bleeps. I need a bleep button, so I can just look at the screen and be like, you know what, Cinder, you. Dirt. Imagine all that bleeped out. That would be great. All right, so we can't go that way. Can't go up. Can't go there. You can't take my charm. Can't take my humor. Closing off that route. Closing off the route. Closing off the route. Where will it just lock in? Just lock in. Where we go. I want to put on my super repellent. At this point, I'm going to super duper bank on the idea that we get a mana regeneration before we get into the final fight. I'm just going to continue to use mananas. Mana. We can attack these regular. I think we can attack these regular. You know what? No, we need your magic. We need your magic as well. Yeah. Paralyze it. Oh, nice crit. There was no paralysis that day. Oh well. So that doesn't do much. All right, so I'll have Leo do physical attacks on the other ones. Do you know what's really funny is every time I say physical attacks, you know what I end up thinking about is like Double Dare, where they're like physical challenge, physical challenge, physical challenge. God, oh man, I could never have been on Double Dare. Talk about a sensory nightmare. Oh my gosh, jumping into like the cold goop. No man Pam, no spam, no jam. I like how I said I'm gonna have Leo physically attack, and then I immediately have him use his sword again. Come off of that. Thank you for reaching. Excellently done. I kind of dig the reveal that Leo becomes like an integral member of the party in the middle of the story. I think that's pretty neat. All right, so... Okay, we closed out the route that went, so like this is the entrance to the puzzle, right? Okay, so this is the entrance to the puzzle. We closed out that bottom route. We need to go bottom right then. So we went out down that way, so now we're going this way. Okay, so are all of these lit now? 1, 2, 3, 4? So we got all 4 of those lit, so I guess now the idea is to get down that doorway right there. You see that doorway right there? That's the name of the game. We want to enter that teleporter, so we need to find the doorway down. There it is. So where do we get down from there? So we need to come in through that doorway. So where would that doorway be? Let's look outside here. It doesn't seem to be here. It doesn't seem to be there. Let's see if, okay, so if we fall down there, so I think that's the doorway probably is right over there. So coming out this way, we go back down, and then we're going to go back. Okay. All right, so we're building the map in normal. I'm actually keeping track of everything as we go. Ice cold goop. Never, ever, ever would I ever want to go in ice cold goop. Never, I say. I'm going to do a paralysis. Actually, you know what? It's just making a shield, it turns out, that they just make shields. We're post-sorting that guy, so that's fine. I'm going to have her do a quick mana swipe. Regular attack on him. Excellent. Just get out of a silly run of Keeper of the Lake in 14. We beat 2/3 of it without a tank. Oh, sweet. I guess the amount of damage that it does is pretty minimal. Why did you have to do it without a tank? Did he disconnect, or was he just not doing anything? Did they disconnect, or were they just not doing anything? The tank DC'd and never came back. Ah, nerds. In that case, I wonder why it autofills sometimes and then other times it doesn't. I guess like I guess it's the Pokeball, their character never went away, maybe? That might have been it. Well, that's unfortunate, but good for you for making it 3/4 of the way through that dungeon without a tank. I mean, who needs it, right? What do they even do? If you have a good healer, and I guess Keeper of the Lake doesn't do that much damage, do they? Keeper of the Lake, yeah. Pokeball. Pokeball. Okay. So we're going to try this again. We went up. We saw that. What did we do? Go down to the left there? So let's go down this way. Okay. Nothing here. All right, that's fine. This is fine. We're building a map. What did Sarah McLachlan say? Building a mystery? We're building a map story. I'll see myself out. All right, turns out these guys aren't nearly as problematic as I thought they would be, so... Are they weak to fire damage? I don't know. Let's try the Pyro Pillar so we could just get rid of those guys. The dude TPK shared my for science mindset. Oh, very nice. For science, you might as well just try it, right? Instead of just sitting around and waiting. It's also possible, especially at the time of day, that no one was queuing with duty in progress yet. Oh, okay. That's true. Whatever designated party leader also needs to hit search for party members. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay. For science can work out sometimes. You never know. You may as well try, right? Nothing beats a fail but a try. The 2 DPS shared my for science by. So you were healing. Well, what I think is really cool is that you healed the crap out of that fight and you kept them alive. Oh. Excuse me, I gotta tuck my toes underneath my weighted blanket down here. My toesies are getting coldsies, my friends. No one likes a coldsies toesies. The team comp wasn't bad either. Imagine if you had a red mage, that would be even more ideal. But yeah, you did great. Viper tank. What makes them a really good tank? Do they have like a damage drain or dodge or something? Hi, things are great, Pig Slip. Thanks for asking. How are you today? We know exactly where we're going and we're not lost at all. We're going through the dungeon very logically and brilliantly. I don't look stupid. Yeah, it's all been really good. How are you today? I hope you're having a really nice time of day. I don't look dumb at all. Side note, I love how unique the enemy mobs are. That is a good point to them. Every dungeon, they seem to have different models instead of it just being different sprites of the same sort. It's just with recolors and like that kind of thing. Just work it away. Thanks for letting me be your work lurk. You know I love being the work lurk. I love my work lurkers. The productivity of the world is due to people who watch my stream. All right, so we did the... All right, so like that's closed off. That's closed off. Let's try upper right. Okay. So we want to go in that doorway. We want to go down. We want to go in the doorway to the left there. We're going to try to find that doorway. Find that doorway that leads in. That ain't it, champ. That ain't it, kid. That ain't it, kid. Okay, but if we go up from here, we find the blue button. And then from there, just squishier. Just squishier? They can still function similar to a tank? Oh, okay, just squishier. Oh, nice. It's a cannon with wings, which is neat. It's an angel... Hold, I don't want to take this away from you because I think your interpretation of the cannon is really cute. It's a cannon angel. Yeah, it's just an angel, just a cannon with wings. No, I think it's pretty. I think it's an angel holding a cannon. Is it still cool? Can it still be cool? I think it's still cool. Let's see the flame bomb spell now. Oh, you stop that right now, sir. You stop that right now. No yawning. Oh my gosh, why am I yawning? It's because my feet are cold. Siri, set the temperature for 78. Siri, set the temperature for 78. Please. Thank you. Thank you. You gotta say thank you. Oh, that spell looks cool now. Did you see that? That spell got an upgrade. That actually looked legitimately awesome. Yeah, that was dope. Loved it. Big fan. Oh no, now I know I need a haircut because I'm doing that thing where I subconsciously tuck my long hair behind my ears. Because once upon a time I had hair that went down behind my ears and I kept having to tuck it behind my ears. So I know I need a haircut now because this hair is starting to go over the cartilage of my ear, and I'm like, oh no. I'm like, so if it looks like I'm like flirting with you from across the bar because I'm like, it's only because I am. I think you're super cute. I like your vibes. No. Would you mind sharing your developed hand cannon one more time for my partner? She is here and curious about the differences. So my developed hand cannon, okay, so what we know to be true is that in our version of offense, I don't think it's ever explicitly stated. I could be wrong about this. Listen, I could be wrong about this, but I don't think it's ever been explicitly stated in the Sega CD version. I'm so happy to be shown wrong. That, the Althena ever actually used her power to destroy Zophar, ever. It's not indicated that she ever actually used her ability to destroy Zophar. I think the closest thing that we get is that she took her power and her people away from Lunar, and she made that world. She made herself the only source of their power. Lucia was locked away in the Spire, on the Blue Star, because Lucia's mission was to take the magic that was gathered on Lunar to resurrect the Blue Star, to bring the Blue Star to life. Every few generations, Althena says that she would resurrect whenever mankind started becoming a little bit warlike or hateful, and she would guide them with love and beauty and keep Zophar starved, essentially just keeping him starved. Then one incarnation, she comes to life and falls in love with Alex, and she decides she doesn't want to incarnate anymore. She wants to live the rest of her life with Alex and just live happily ever after with her boo and have hundreds of fat children or what have you, etc., etc., etc. But she knows that her power is going to be left behind in the Spire because it's her power that mankind draws magic from. It's not their own power. It's Althena's magic is granted to mankind. The goddess tower protects it. She left a recording there for Lucia because she knew eventually Zophar's going to get resurrected and come back. And so she knows Zophar's going to come back because she's not incarnating anymore. She's like, listen, Lucia, I couldn't do it. I couldn't keep coming back, nor could I destroy him because I love them too much. I just love these people too much. The things that they've created over the course of events, she's like, Lucia, you would love it. Music, festivals, art, comedy, drama, all these things that Lucia comes down here and she's like, what's this? What's this? What's this? She's very Ariel, Little Mermaid about the whole experience. And then eventually she starts to fall in love with humanity as well, and Alex. So Lucia's there to be like, it's okay. Use this love that humanity is generating. It's love, Lucia. Use that to permanently destroy Zophar, because if we use what we were going to do that I couldn't do, you'll destroy them. So she's like, so don't do it. I couldn't do it. You shouldn't do it either. I'm sorry I'm not here to greet you and resurrect the Blue Star together, because Lucia's mission had nothing to do with Zophar. It only ever had to do with resurrecting the Blue Star. Once Lunar had gathered enough magic, which was being stored in the Blue Spire. So she's like, I'm sorry I wasn't here. She's like, I'm really, really sorry. I know you're sad. She's like, I won't be here to see our mission through. She's like, but please do not use my power to destroy Zophar. She's like, humans have created this new power. It's love, it's light, it's amazing, it's beautiful. Let them use that. And then Lucia says, no. Lucia says, forget you, forget that. That's the worst plan I've ever heard. I can't believe how stupid this sounds. And she decides to try and go through with it anyway, but ultimately she can't because she loves humanity. And she gets distracted, and then she ends up getting sucker punched. And then that's when Zophar is able to use the power of Lucia and the power of Althena to truly resurrect. So that's when he actually becomes fully resurrected Zophar. And none of us had mana. I don't know if that happens in your version. It probably does, but none of us had mana at all until Hero went nuts during the middle of a fight, and he kind of Super Saiyaned out a little bit and restored the power of humanity and gave it to everybody. Now we have mana, and so now we have our own magic. Now we're actually using our own power rather than the power of Althena. The power of Althena is currently locked away, so whatever it is we're using is definitely not that. And so yeah. So we're going to be able to permanently destroy. So yeah. Thank you. She's also fascinated. She is brushing my hair while we listen, and then we have to go out again. That's really pretty. That's really pretty. And also, I am so jealous. I'm my bad for assuming, but Veragasa, I'm assuming she, her pronouns. But feel free to correct me if you like. But I do enjoy. I'm very jealous of the sapphic experience. Just combing each other's hair and painting nails. I love the stereotype. I love the stereotype. I wish I could have that experience so much. Can I please have someone over to paint my nails and brush my hair? Would you guys be willing to do that? I mean, I already have my girly decorations. I love my girly decorations. Everything about me is really girly except for me. So one might argue that my fluffy pink blanket is extremely manly. Super mask. All right, here we go. Let's get through here. Okay, so is this it? Have you seen I haven't seen this hole. This is a new hole. By the way, a new hole was my nickname in prison. Further down here where I am. Oh, gross. No way. I would never expect that of anyone. I would never expect that of anyone. This is great. I'm excited. I think we actually found the correct floor, y'all. Zophar's Tower Tubes. Welcome, everyone, to Zophar's Tower Tubes. I know, I went past the door, and then we got ambushed. It's my fault. I think I like my story a little more. I don't like the idea that Zophar is gonna just keep coming back over and over again. I don't like that. I think I poo-poo on that one. I think I'm spoiled. You know what I think also? I do love that. So the PlayStation Sega CD version, or the PlayStation Complete version, is way more Sailor Moon, and I do love that. I'm not gonna lie. I do love that. It is way more Sailor Moon. It is way more Sailor Moon. In that story of events, Althena, Sailor Saturn, the whole Moon Kingdom. Oh my goodness. I like the idea of a powerful people whose power grew to become a disservice to their safety. And you have the one person who's the voice of reason being like, y'all need to stop this. You are resurrecting a dead god. And all of humanity being like, no. So her being like, okay, well, in that case, I'm taking all your power away from you. We're going to use the power of the 4 dragons so that only I have magic. We're going to take you down to the planet. Oh, I have finished this game. Don't base your intelligent impression on my one-sentence rusty summary of an entire game's worth of plot. Okay, fair. But when I say pew-pew, it's more of like playful Jewish poo-poo. I think I just like I need to see. Oh well, then my summary of a different game. My mistake. Yeah, it's a summary of a different game. Yeah. I just want to reiterate that nothing bad is happening here. If my face is stuck this way. I wish I had a more friendly face for you guys. Like, I wish I was... I think if I used a VTuber, it'd probably come off a little bit better. But the way that I like... It's rare. Sometimes every now and then I have to remind people that I'm totally enjoying every single moment of this. Rest litany. Oh, that's cool. We got a cure spell for everyone. I shall return. I require food. Delicious. Don't sell yourself short. Well, it gets me into situations sometimes where I feel like sometimes like there's nothing to we don't have to defend anything. I don't have to defend anything. I'm not personally invested. 40421. Let me do a quick save real quick. I'm pretty sure I already did save, but I want to do it again. Just to make sure. Hopefully we get a little bit of a mana heal after we go through this portal. Oh, I'm so nervous. Here we go. Where are we teleporting to? I wonder. Ah! Oh, I'm remembering the colors of this final fight. I don't know if we're going to get restored. I think we might, maybe from... This is so cool. Okay, I didn't remember this, but this is why we have all of that resistance towards... Wait a minute. Oh, it's a fiend. Okay. This is why we have all of that resistance towards, okay. What does Althena's light do? I still don't know what Althena's lights do. I'm really sad I'll miss the end, but I will catch the VOD. All right, check out my VODs are on YouTube. If somebody would be so kind as to do !YouTube in chat and get a link to my YouTube, that's where the VODs are going to be. I super appreciate our conversation. I had a really good time. Thank you for getting to know me and for allowing me to have like a resting bitch face. I promise you, I'm so grateful for the chat and the activity in the room. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Take care. Cha Chow, you rock. Welcome in. That's so lovely. You're so nice. Astrid, that's so sweet of you. How do we get? I need to put on our buffs. What does Althena's light do? I'm really curious. Okay, big old light shining everywhere. I don't know what to... Oh. How long does that last? Is it just a one-time heal? Is that every round? Whoa. I thought they would be immune to that because it's... Maybe it was a breath attack, but I guess not. I like this flame bomb spell. It looks really neat. Hey, chat, I know you are very internet savvy. Oh, thanks, Kaj. That's so sweet. I know you're all very internet savvy. Is there a place for me to go, like, internet-wise, where I can download, like, personality upgrades? Like, that make me remember to face correctly? I don't know. Wouldn't that be fun? Okay, let's see. I want to do a power drive on myself. I wish. Yeah, just a quick personality upgrade. It's like, you seem a lot nice. You seem a lot nicer today. There's like more color in your voice. Like you seem more excited to speak today. What's going on with that? It's like, oh, that's I bought that. I bought this. Oh, you noticed my personality upgrade? That's really sweet of you. Thank you. Yeah, so imagine how excited I would be like, hey chat, so over the weekend I downloaded the ability to sound like I'm really enjoying what I'm hearing. What would yours be? Reaches for Kane, thinks better of it. What would yours be? What would your petty personality upgrade be? I'm not talking about anything serious, like nothing, we're not going big serious deep topic here. But what would your petty personality upgrade be? Like, joking aside, so that's the breath attack, huh? Okay, so like, joking aside, I would say my petty upgrade would probably be... I need to use a spell real quick. Let me use my brain for this real quick, and then I'm going to do that. Let me do a magic shield on everybody. And then you do a recovery litany on Lamina. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, I think I would just naturally like the ability for how I'm feeling to filter through my facial reactions. I think that would be amazing. My petty personality upgrade. I'd get a debug feature instead to fix my stuttering. Oh, I feel that. You know I used to stutter, right? I still do every now and then, so I definitely know how you feel, what you're going through. That totally sucks. Do you get stuck on specific letters? That's my thing. Bees. Sometimes you'll see my face do this when I'm saying a word like but, because like that helps me. Also the letter N and M. So it's like B's, N's, and M's. I have to like attack. Like I'm attacking them. Okay. I need to do a resurrection real quick. Let me do resurrection here on Lamina. Then we're going to use you to steal life from everybody. Jean, you're going to... Did you already use this? I don't know if she already used this. Probably. So do your incredible... Let me see. Let me try and see if she'll do the 9 attacks. I'm always curious why she does that sometimes and why she doesn't others. And then you... Flashblade? It's like the more I think, the more I stutter. Ah, okay. Okay, the more you think, the more you stutter. So, in my experience with, like, someone I know who's like that as well. Look, she's doing her 9 attack thing. Isn't that fun? That's so cool. So, in my experience, if you were to sing something, it just doesn't happen, right? Like, when you're singing, that doesn't happen, right? Am I wrong? Let me know. When you're singing, it doesn't happen, right? So I know someone who sings everything that they're saying in their mind, and it's helped them to stutter less. They're a little flamboyant, but it works. And I love it. All right, now it's time to just do a regular old Hadouken. Think of my magic shield on Lamina since she's so vulnerable. Oh, you know what? It won't matter because they're going to get sucked into a different location. So I think with her, I'm just going to keep doing the solo magic attacks. Have you heard that have heard that it adjusts stutter because you are using your voice differently? Yeah. Or thinking about it differently or something like that. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, I don't know. I have a friend who went through that situation and that's what they do. So every now and then you can kind of like tell the little ditty that's going through their mind. That is a huge post sword. That's what she said. That's what she said. But that was a huge post sword. That was big on damage. Chaos Blast. Ooh. Really reducing our magic defense here. Ice Arrow. What does this look like? Oh, I don't think we got the next form of that spell yet. We did not. Oh, the poison might become an issue if the fight lasts for much longer, but I'm going to let it run for a little bit. Because I don't think it's getting to that point. What? Question mark? Alright, it's going to do that thing that it does. Let's do a Flame Bomb. I like the new spell, Flame Bomb. It looks pretty cool. It's the bomb. I'm sorry, I've already seen myself out so many times. It's also right brain versus left brain usage. Oh, really? Language uses the left side, but music uses right. Oh, cool. Now we're bringing science into this. I love science. This is dope. You know what I've decided is one of my favorite things about myself? Everybody celebrate yourself. What's something that you really love about yourself? Because I've decided yesterday, I decided my favorite thing about myself is my willingness to be incorrect and change my mind given new information. Because the more I see on the Teen Clock app about people being shown actual evidence of things, people being shown the truth of things, and like actual numbers, and that these people will respond to facts and truth and evidence with phrases like, but I feel like, or, but I think, and they're so resistant to facts and new information that they can't wrap their minds around the new information that's being given to them, even though it's like, it's literally like, it's mind-boggling to me a little bit. And it seems a little bit dangerous to me when somebody is hearing something and then the next thing out of their mouth, they hear new information. So somebody says something, right? And you respond to that thing that they said with factual information. So like person says sky is red and you start talking about how like, I can see how maybe from your perspective it may look red, but let me talk to you about the fact of light waves and light frequencies. And according to the light waves and frequencies going through the sky at this point, it is factually blue. I feel like the sky is red. It drives me up the mind. Oh my gosh, it drives me completely nuts. Drives me nuts. And I'm not seeing it about the sky on the Teen Clock app. I'm seeing it about other things, but it's really crazy to me. Is it gaslighting? Like, what would that be considered? When someone takes time and energy to show you like, no, here's some science or here's some fact, here's some numbers. I can back it all up. And then the person just responds with reiterating their feeling. Because that is why I have no patience for anyone. Oh my god, sometimes the girl in the mirror is the prettiest girl in the room. It's you. You're the prettiest girl in the room. I'm sorry, ladies. You gotta take a step back today. Astrid's the prettiest girl in the room right now. Let's all celebrate Astrid. Oh, look at me pitting women against each other by accident. I really didn't even mean it that way. However, I do want to just celebrate Astrid because Astrid is taking some self-care today. And I think this is the first time that I've ever heard Astrid share with us about her self-care. And I'm very excited about that. I want to celebrate. I think that's amazing. Good for you. Prettiest princess. Prettiest princess. Ooh, self-care, right? Love it. She did a hair mask. I for one never even heard of a hair mask before. And I washed my hair. It wasn't that impressive. Ladies, please back me up here. If you are a lady in the chat who knows about hair care and how good it makes you feel and how that's a valuable act of self-care, please speak, because I don't have that experience, but all I know is that even those little things you do for yourself, oh my lord, they're so important. They're so important, and it is a big deal because you're celebrating you. I'm so glad you have me. I'm so glad you have me to like. You all don't have to. I've decided you all don't have to be cheerleaders for yourselves when you're around me. I will cheer you on. I'm going to cheer you on more than I cheer on myself. That's what we're going to do here. That's what we're going to do here. Okay. Not a lady, but I am definitely growing mine out. It's shoulder length. And yeah, wow. Oh my God. Washing your hair is exceptional at this length. Honorary one of us. Oh, am I? Oh, that's sweet. You know what? I'll take it. Oh my gosh. Unscrewing up. That's not vulgar or profanity, right? Like unscrewing up my own internalized R word and phobias is super uncomfy, but I can't think of anything that's more important to do right now in this climate that we find ourselves in, is to look inward instead of thinking, what can we do for other people to make their experiences in life easier? It's more like, what can I do to myself to make myself one less awful person that these people who are already going through hell have to encounter in life? So my goal is no longer like, I'm gonna join a movement, I'm going to get an in and do things for them. It's more, I'm gonna do things for myself that make me one less awful person that everybody out there that's already having a hard time has to encounter in this world. I'm giving myself the time needed to both wash my hair and dry and allow it to dry. Isn't that nice? Giving yourself time. Giving yourself time. So that's something that I've done recently. She can't siphon mana from them. Actually, recognizing the desire, recognizing that one can find stillness without dissociation is new for me. Did that make sense? So like, okay, so like finding stillness without dissociating from reality is new for me. So I'm having to like, I find myself sitting in a chair and it's like, I'm not doing anything. I'm not absent. I'm present. I'm aware. I'm not fawning over anyone. I don't have to do anything for anyone. Nothing's looming over my head. It's like, what do I do with myself? So I've had to like relearn free time. Wow, Lamina just got. I've had to relearn free time in a way that doesn't vanish myself into thin air. And one of the things that I've really started to focus on is like, yeah, sitting with the feelings of discomfort. Sitting with the feelings of discomfort that over the course of my life I've subconsciously contributed to issues like R-word, phobias, YT supremacy, things like that, without even meaning to. And this is still an upbeat conversation. Because I think this is something everyone should celebrate doing in their own lives. So yeah, holy moly. I organized, I did all this stuff, and now I can just exist. Yeah, so now that I'm just existing, it's like, what am I doing to improve the state of my existence? I angst over causing discomfort and harm. As well we should. As well we should. And like, that's the part for me that has been shocking to me to see on the Teen Clock app, which is when people are shown unequivocal evidence as to how they contribute to the structure that is harming other people. They'll still go so far as to say like, yeah, but I'm not doing it. Sitting with that guilt of being like, yeah, I accidentally perpetuate all this other stuff, and like, that totally blows. But you gotta do it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Thank you. But I've been in such a like a causing your own self harm by wallowing in things that don't serve you. No, so what do? So I take that guilt and I take that angst and I channel it into pursuits. What am I doing? So I already made a couple of stupid TikToks that were in defense of the trans experience, that were addressing some basic misconceptions that were being spoken about in a comment. Like, I made like a little video where I did that. So like I'm channeling my angst and my guilt into like helping other people who are idiots, like I used to be an idiot, learn things like it's okay when someone asks you, for example, oh my god, you know what the funniest thing I'm ever seeing is millennials being asked their gender pronouns. You would think it was some of these people, what's your pronouns? And they'd be like, oh, I don't do the pronoun thing. And they're like, come back, go Google pronouns and like come back when you realize that I'm not insulting you. I don't understand the resistance to this kind of thing. I'm so grateful that I was able to change with new information. I'm so grateful that I as a pronoun. I'm so grateful that I was able to change with new information. Let me see. I, you, he, she, it, we, they, who. Yeah, it is a pronoun. I, you, he, she, it, we, they, who are pronouns. Me, you, him, her, it, us, them, whom are... Are you impressed? Are you impressed with my grammar knowledge? Subject pronouns, I, you, he, she, it, we, they, who. And then the object pronouns are me, you, him, her, it, us, them, whom. Be impressed. Be impressed. I'm like, okay, obviously you don't even know what it means. Yeah, obviously. And then they'll say like, no, I don't support him. Like, sir, you just said him. You do use pronouns. It's okay to say what your pronouns are. They're not asking you like, but you guys gotta remember, throwback to when I was like newly coming back to streaming. I don't know who was here for this. Do you remember when Tilly had to teach me that it's okay to ask people their gender pronouns? I was dead ass nervous to be like, can I ask, do you mind, is it okay if I just do like a pronoun check rule? I was so scared. I thought I was being offensive. But that's because I grew up with people routinely using horrible slurs in television. It's just, it was just, I grew up, I had to unscrew myself up. I hope more people do this kind of stuff. I hope more people do that kind of stuff. I say that questions is usually associated with trans people now, so people may be unwilling to answer at times. Oh, Ishimura, I see what you're saying. So my favorite are the videos that when goes to the responses like, okay, so pronouns do matter. That part right there. That part. When you start calling a guy her, and he's like, I'm not a her. Well, so it matters. I'd say that questions usually associated with
trans people. So, okay, so they want to distance, and that's internalized phobia, right? So that's craving proximity to heteronormative cisgendered representation. The idea that even participating in a progressive conversation, the idea, it doesn't even have to be a progressive conversation. You could be talking about your support for all the right-wing policies in the world and giving them that platform to actually voice their right-wing opinions. However, if you ask them to identify their pronouns first, they're going to feel a proximity to transness, and that's where the internalized phobia comes from. It's the same thing as when you use, oh, girl, 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 and then all of a sudden the gay dude that you're saying girl with, which is just a cultural thing that we all do, is just like, I'm not a girl, do not call me that. It's wanting to distance yourself from queerness and from trans expression and get that proximity towards, because you're saying to the straight people, please pick me, please do not other me, I'm not like them, I'm better than that. And that's what it is. So I don't know where I was going with that. I kind of went off on a rant, but I hope everyone's having a really nice day. I hope I'm not like driving people away with this conversation, because I'm actually having a really good time with it. As a trans, I'm asking because I want to know what to call you, not because I think you're, yeah, well, as a cisgendered person, I just want to know what to call you, you know? So it's don't bigotry me, right? It's that part. If people run away from this conversation, they go by. I feel like also that. I saw a video recently that said, like, I see a lot of content creators that are like, oh, you know, I'm scared to get political because I don't want to drive away my viewers and like all this other stuff. And then the person said, like, so what you're essentially saying is you want that proximity to comfort so that you can keep, you know, your mass amounts of viewers, even though that's catering to allowing for the propagation of white supremacy and phobia. So yeah, oh god, yeah, it's uncomfortable, but I love you guys, and yeah, I just want to like not try to cash in my white privilege and blend in, because despite the fact that I appear some kind of ethnic, I am a white Latino person, and so I do benefit from the social structure that benefits white people. I love you guys. Thank you all for being here. You're amazing. Thank you for believing in what I'm doing enough to like incorporate games with like this deep chit chat. You're amazing. If you haven't followed yet, please follow. Let me know what I'm doing is okay. I'll put it like this, Kinsman. Aside from y'all, all my friends are gay. All of them. If I had opinions outside of the norm, I would have no friends. There you go. But I'm glad that you are here in this, as I always like to say it, this is a straight, friendly space. We allow you to be here. I've opened my doors to the straights. Thing is, this is a totally normal conversation and people treating it with respect, and that's not political. I love how respectful everyone's being right now. This is a really great conversation. I've had people ask me that in streams I join, and I usually just humor it and move on to other questions. Hello, I made brats for lunch, so I came here to hang and eat. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna make a joke. You've heard on Elf of the Shelf, this is a brat eating a brat. That's funny, I'm funny. Okay, love you. Enjoy your lunch. Oh, you ding dong. Yeah. I'm a big dork. We all know. Hi, Lisa. By the way, guys, if you're not following, I am Lisa G. I very rarely ever do this, but I am literally shouting out another streamer in my stream. Please go watch I Am Lisa G. She is incredible. She is a goddess who has served this country. And genuinely, like,
Like, I mean this at the bottom of my heart. Like, please, if you're not following Lisa G, please follow her. Like, honestly, I don't ask for much. I do not ask you for much. I want you to follow I Am Lisa G right now. I'll wait. We're good? Did you do it? Did you do it? Okay, we'll move on now. I do not ask for much. Okay. JK, she's my fave. Oh, to the other convo, as simple as that. Just be nice. Oh, she aight. Yeah, she aight. It's the balloon dragon again. Yeah, we had to defeat all the fiends. We had to defeat all of the fiends, and we are beat up. We are beat up. Thanks, Dork. You mean a lot to me, too. You got it, nerd. I'm so down with the Dork name calling. That's so retro. I feel like my brother was a big dork user. This must be like a Gen X insult, you dork. You know, I think here's what's really funny is that we were just talking about social progress. I think one of the only Gen X insults that's still allowed to be used. I think this might be your only one. Tranquility Litany, nice. I think this might be your only one, actually. I think the only one you're allowed to still use is dork. I can't think of another single insult you're all still allowed to use from the 90s. I just saved. I'm so nervous about what's about to happen. Okay, before we progress a little bit, because I feel like we're right where we need to be. I can't believe we've made it this far. I'm really excited for the next part. I just have to quick use the little streamer's room, and I will be right back. Hope you're having fun in the living room. That was literally the best conversation I've ever had on stream. I don't look at the numbers while I'm streaming, but I love that I have my core people here. That means a lot to me. And I just, you know, thanks. So I'll see you guys shortly. Enjoy my bedroom view from the living room. I'll see you soon. Yeah, super good combo. I love you all. I love you all. All right, welcome back. In today's episode of Things Christians Do That Confuse the Hell Out of Me. Wait, what was it? Keep in mind, me, actually believe in the faith that they claim to believe in. But, this is what it is. Christian nationalists have decided that the Super Bowl show is demonic because it features a Puerto Rican. And they're going to put on their own halftime show, which will represent Christian values, featuring Kid Rock. So, in the subject of things that XGN people are doing that would confuse both me and Jesus, it's using Kid Rock as a center point for your halftime show. Doesn't really make sense to me, but that's fine. Not everything has to make sense to me. It's just that some things are just so confusing. All right, it looks like we're almost there. I've never met more religious people in my life, personally, than my family that came from Puerto Rico. That's the most Jesus-oriented people I've ever met is my family from Puerto Rico. So yeah, you know, interesting. Also, the idea that a Puerto Rican is not American is just, oh, can we not?
Lucia! No! Hero! Run away! Run away!
Lucia!
What's the matter with you, Lucia? Turning our special guests away without a proper reception.
I love him.
That's so impolite. I would have thought you'd at least have the manners to show them around.
Who's it remind me of? He reminds me of... Is that Titania?
Now then, what brings you to my inner sanctum?
What conditioner do you use?
Mercy, or perhaps to halt my glorious plans. Oh, but then it doesn't really matter. You haven't the slightest chance of stopping me now. My new age of supreme darkness has begun. You're too late. Watch now as I mold this world to my taste.
If this tower is an indication of the kind of world that Zophar is going to create, I'm going to have to say I'm diametrically opposed to the fleshy covering of everything. It's the confusion is weird. It's nothing. There's nothing to be confused about. It's so weird, isn't it, Astrid? You will regret coming here for the rest of your lives, which should be about 3 minutes by my count. Ha 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 ha. I see the foolish resolve in your eyes. You don't have any idea what you are up against, do you? Let me lay it out for you in the simplest possible terms. Now that I control Althena's power, you are condemned to death. But if you wish to amuse me with an embarrassingly weak assault, that is your choice. It will not affect the outcome. If that is your wish, step forth and taste the eternal sting of my kiss. Can we do it without the kissing? Like, are we gonna French? Like...
Zophar, your twisted words don't scare us. We will not allow you to pervert this world with your evil. Your game's up.
Oh. Okay, I might have wanted to do some healing first. I don't know that I realized that we wouldn't get any healing before the fight. So let's ride this out. The U.S. education system at its finest right there. Oh, absolutely. And if you think it was bad in your day, wait until they're done oh, seriously. Oh my gosh.
Chaos has sacrificed Astrid the Zodiac.
Kaj, you've done enough. That's enough. But thank you so much. I appreciate you more than words can say. Thank you for the stream support. And thank you for gifting a sub to Astrid. My wifey is so kind. She's genuinely one of the nicest people I've ever met in my entire life. But it takes one to know one, Lisa, because you are too. Nye, nye, nye. Do you know what's really funny? So I'm the kind of person where if someone gets me something, then I think of that person every time I wear it. I associate items with people very deeply. That's why I have a lot of memorabilia. That's why I have a whole memorabilia closet. So like, I really do remember when people give me things. That being said, there are a few things in my life that I use now. There are a few things in my life that I use more than my headphones and my immersion blender that I use every morning. So you are now rent-free on my mind for the rest of my life. I hope you enjoy that. Those are such awesome headphones too. They give me such a good wide range of audio input. They're perfect for streaming because they're not totally overwhelming. It's just a normal amount of sound for the game. They're good. I love them. Okay, the party died. So we're gonna have to load and do some healing in the dark corridor. Rent free. At least I'm not toxic. At least, right? At least. Thank you for being rent free in my brain. You are living in the rent. So the rent free district. What can I say about the rent free district? The rent free district has some not so great people living on it. It's got some weird commercials from the 90s, like the dog that says roll that beautiful bean footage. I think he lives on your floor. There's what else lives rent free in my brain? Let's see. Captain Planet is on your floor. The Bush's baked beans baby. Yes, yes, that part. Roll that beautiful bean footage. There's only one person I've told the secret recipe to, and he's not telling anybody. So last night there was this subject going on. They were having a conversation about whether or not the culture that you're a part of has the concept of real talk in their own community. And the person answering at the time was this YT girl from the South, and she was like, we don't have real talk in the South. She goes, we have whatever you would call the opposite of real talk. We have the fakest talk you can imagine. We have bless your heart talk. We have, oh, aren't you sweet? We have, oh, I never thought about things that way, to say that someone's being really dumb. She started going off about how it's like literally the opposite of whatever real talk is. That made me laugh. I thought that was pretty funny. And I was trying to think in my, like, I guess the only community of which I find myself to be a part of is the gay community. And I think we do have like real talk, but we don't call it real talk. I think we stole the phrase the tea from the black community, but I think we have definitely, I think our concept of real talk is the tea. Let me give you the tea. I know the tea was stolen from the black community, which, like, at this point, what haven't we just ripped away from them, like, honestly? But we have that, and we also have, like, when we look at each other and we say, like, girl, but I think that's also stolen from black culture, like, big oops. But I think that's the closest thing we have to it. I can't think of any example of I could think of where someone has, like, real talk. Like, definitely on my mom's side of the family, there wasn't that. My mom's side of the family was like, can you just pretend for Bubby? We all know what that was about. I'm going to save again because I just did a lot of menuing. Bless your heart. That is probably the most famous example of, like, not real talk out there in that. We can't skip this cutscene, so we're just going to go through it real quick.
Run away!
We're definitely not finishing Lunar today, by the way. I love you guys. But there is a epilogue that we're going to have to do before wrapping up the game. So we're going to have more Lunar streams, that's for sure. I need to respond to this. There we go. What do you think of his outfit? I think it's really funny that he looks like Lucia, like not Lucia, like Althea. He's like kind of like a dark, the dark version of Althea. It also appears as if he's an aura. He's got the aura scales.
My new age of supreme darkness has begun. You're too late. Watch now as I mold this world to my taste.
I can be me and I choose not to. That's your version of it. Fair, fair. People don't always need to be completely torn to pieces. Sometimes you just leave them a little bit of crumbs.
We will not allow you to pervert this world with your evil. Your game's up.
Disco ball of death. I love the disco of death. Okay, so let's try for post sword. We're gonna try for, we need this group litany, tranquility litany. We're gonna have her do her blue dragon vigor, no, power drive first. And then we'll have her do this black dragon shield. He's going to do the white dragon protect. I reserve it for special kids. Oh, like my booby. Oh boy. I can levy a stare of disappointment and rend people down to their bone. Did you inherit that from your great-grandmother? Wait, who was Booby for you? Because for me, Booby was great-grandmother. But Booby could have been your grandma. I don't know. But I can see how his world of supreme darkness is... But I can't see how it is if it's too dark. Oh, such a dark world. How can we even see him there? That's why... Are we related? I don't think so. I don't think so. But yeah, for me, Booby was my great-grandmother. My Booby didn't stare anyone down, though, that's for sure. She was way too out of it by the time I came around. Way too out of it. Whoops. By the way, if you are on the Teen Clock app, please follow me on the Teen Clock app on the TikToks. Jocktal TTV. I'm trying to get to 50 followers so I can go live and start doing like stupid things like let's clean the house together. Okay, power drive, blue dragon vigor. Black dragon shield we already did. Magic swiper we don't need to do. Magic shield we could do. Let's do a magic shield real quick. He did the white dragon thing, which is really good. Then we're gonna have him do flashblade. Wow. Post sword. That was the white dragon protection in action. Super sick. Bright litany. Turns out that we didn't really need the bright litany. Okay. It turns out he is immune to the bright litany. I wonder if that's because it's the power of Althena. Ooh, he's got a halo. Zophar, I can see your halo. All right, that means he's going to be doing that like, he's going to be doing that attack that brings us all in to the center. I'm going to definitely need to do something like the Tranquility Litany after that. And then after the Tranquility Litany, I'll throw up the... Actually, you know what? What if I did a Saint Litany? No, that's not smart. As long as I don't go before him... If I go before him, I'm going to throw the pissiest of fits. If I end up going before him. Like, let's not even joke about that. I want to check out my new Iceland spell, that's for sure. And then Flashblade. Nine attacks. I love her. I love this blue dragon vigor thing. That's so much damage. That's great. I'm sad to say I've never met my great-gran. She died when I was... Aww. That was your granny? That was your granny for you? Oh man, that White Dragon Protect was wonderful. Much like my theology teacher, she could wield guilt like a sword. Whoa. Yikes. That's awesome. See, the thing is I became pretty immune to guilt, which has not served me well in my adulthood, let me tell you that. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you. Let's do some Hadouken. We'll do Flame Bomb. Flash Blade. Speaking of grandmas, my Uma called me last night. She's 93. Wow, says Lisa. I don't know how to work my phone. If it rings, I pick it up. I want to call. I don't know how to look it up. So later in the call, my cousin asked her, so I said, I'll let you go so you can take that. Oh, your cousin called. I'm not sure how to work this. Then hangs up and proceeds to call me 2 more times. Bless that woman. That's one of the cutest stories I've heard. That's like panicking in lowercase. That's so funny. I'll tell you what. It always happens. I always end up hand-killing that. Oh my god, that's actually really so adorable. She's a cute little German lady. I love her so much. Does she have cute German? I can't work my phone. I cannot work my phone. No, I'm slipping into Russian. Is there a way for us to get mana on him? Probably not. Okay, so listen, he's doing like a really big blue ball thing looking thing. Red Dragon Anger we got on. Loki Magic, Cleanse Magic. I want to do this. I want to do Saint Litany is what I want to do. And then with her, I'm going to keep doing the Hadouken. And then with her, I'm going to also do the... I think I might end up doing the Black Dragon Shield again. No! With her, I want to keep doing this. And then with him, I want to do that White Dragon Shield again. White Dragon Protect. Thank you, Leo. Accent and Doll. I hear her a lot. I hear a lot of... Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've only been fortunate enough to know one person from actually Germany in my life. She was a foreign exchange student who went to my church in high school. Her name was Ronya. And I used to say it with the, like, rolling R, the, like, Pronya? Or, like, I guess it's, like, the O is a little bit guttural. And she was like, you're the only person who knows how to say my name correctly. Again, I think that was more Russian than German, but she would say to me, you're the only person who says my name correctly. I was like, I don't know why. I don't know where I got it from. She could have easily just turned around and been like, it's just Ronya. I'm over here, like, doing the most. Ronya. Anyway, she was super nice. She went with us on ski trip. Asked her a lot about where she was from. It's good times. Now that I'm an adult and I'm thinking about foreign exchange students, right? I can't imagine how terrifying that is, to be honest. I'm thinking about it from the perspective of you come here from a completely different country and you're in high school and you're like living with a strange family. She has such a thick German accent. I love that. Even after all this time. Oh, we can't use Bright Litany on him, and I should have remembered that. What a cool looking spell. What a neat upgrade she's gotten. Boy, we're zooming through our heal time, aren't we? Alright, so he has Rest Litany now. We're gonna use Rest Litany with Ronfar. I mean, Alex. I sure do wish that he had an ability to steal mana. He doesn't. I think I might end up using one of these just in case. We're gonna have her do... just keep doing Hadouken. And more Flame Bomb? More Flame Bomb. Actually, you know what? Why don't you go ahead and do Black Dragon Shield one more time? No, that's 99 mana. Do this. Do the Flame Bomb. I like the Flame Bomb. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Not the easiest fight, but I like that. 319. Do you miss challenging role-playing games? Is it just me, or are no role-playing games challenging anymore? It seems to me like you've got your Souls-like games where like it's supposed to be hard, and then you've got your like graphics games where it's supposed to be pretty, and then you've got your like story-based games where it's supposed to be a good story. That sucks. We just lost some characters. Oh boy. Well, Hero can resurrect. No, we're gonna have to do that. We'll have her use her tears on Ronfar. And then would you mind using... I don't know what order he's gonna go in. She's gonna use her tears before Leo goes. And then I'm using the Silver Light on Ronfar. We need him to start healing again. Shit. That ultimate group heal that I got from him might not have been the best thing that's ever happened to me. Yikes. Okay. What does Althena's light do? And will it bring everyone back to life, I wonder? I didn't get to use that mana restoration, so I'm going to use it this time. What does Althena's love do? Tell me now. Alright, well, at least it healed them up. I was kind of secretly hoping it was going to restore everyone back to life. I suppose we're going to have to rely on Ronfar to do that. Do you have an Angel Tears? You do have an Angel Tears. You could use them on... No, I think we should just keep doing damage with him and maybe bring the fight to a close. It might just be Ronfar and Hero right now, because I need to save him from this vortex afterwards. They're both going to be really low after this. Oh no. That's Jeffrey's Hero. Oh no, that's Jeffrey's Hero. Alright, well. Oh, whoops. I really didn't mean to do that. I really didn't mean to do that. Hello, everyone. I'm back from my appointment for a few minutes in the car. We're fighting Zophar. We're probably going to end up losing, but I'm glad you're back. Welcome back. We're probably going to end up losing this fight, unfortunately. Thank you, Cat and Asher, for being nice to me. I didn't see your messages earlier. Oh, you all are so quality. I can't even begin. Do I genuinely deserve this chat? Did we cultivate the best chat ever? Did we manage to do that? I think we did. Outlook does not look great. No, Outlook does not look stupendous here. He's pointing at the halo, like, Ronfar. Ronfar. See, here's the thing. I should not have resurrected Hero because he might actually die in this orbital vortex. Eep. 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 Looks like we're gonna have to do this one again. We're gonna have to do this one again. Pain Pulse. Wowee. Alright, so... here's what's fine, though. Is it just me, or do these look a little bit thunder to you? You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jellybean? So, what do you say we take off of the breath armor? We need to take off the breath defense. There's nothing he does that's breath defense. We need to put on better armor. Angel rings! This is an angel ring fight. This is an angel ring fight. I'll even give one to Leo. Okay. And I think I need to stop underestimating the value of that White Dragon Protect. I'm going to really pay attention to the signals that he's doing. This is going to be good. This is going to be good. We're going to do fine. We got this. We got one more attempt in us, I think. Yep. I need you to watch Bridgerton now so we can hate the same person together because I've seen too many people liking him lately. All right, so this is a message that I just got from my friend. Apparently, I need to watch Bridgerton immediately. Do you guys watch Bridgerton? Do you all watch Bridgerton? Is this something I'm missing out on?
What's the matter with you, Lucia?
It's never struck me.
Special guests away without a proper reception. That's so impolite. I would have thought you'd at least have the manners to show them around.
I'm also behind on Bridgerton. I haven't watched the newest season. All the queers are behind.
Now then, what brings you to my inner sanctum? Have you come to beg for mercy?
See how he looks like Althena?
My glorious plans. Oh, but then it doesn't really matter. You haven't the slightest chance of stopping me now. My new age of supreme darkness has begun. You're too late. Watch now as I mold this world to my taste.
Sir, you are a moth.
Zophar.
Butterfly-like. He's a moth.
Don't scare us. We will not allow you to pervert this world with your evil. Your game's up.
That's dragonfly at best. Alright, he's doing this afterwards. That's dragonfly at best. Alright, so I'm gonna do Althena's Light to get everybody back to health after that initial attack. We're gonna do Saint Litany for the regeneration. And then with her, we'll get started with the power drive. And then with her, we will put on a magic shield? Magic shield. And with him, we'll do White Dragon Protect. Get everyone back to health with Althena's Light. Because he's really fast at casting. We literally just saved Jean's life with that spell. White Dragon Protect is going to negate everybody's first attack. That's good. Saint Litany is going to put regen on people. Magic Shield is going to reduce damage from other kind of attacks. So he's going to send forth those things again. So I should do that. I don't know who he's going to attack, so it's difficult for me to anticipate what to do with Ronfar. We could do Red Dragon Anger and just kind of use all the power to... Oh, that's too much mana to use. Actually, you know what? Let's use Red Dragon Anger. We should use Red Dragon. We should use all of the dragon power, ultimately. With Hero, I'm healing. Yes? Okay, so good. All right. Oh, boy. If it seems like I'm super sweaty about this fight and really try hard, it's only because that I am. Blue Dragon is in play. So that was the magic shield gone, right? Wonder if that was also the white dragon. That was also the white dragon. So that got rid of both the shield and the white dragon protect on 2 people. So 2 people are hurt right now. I just don't know who. Black Dragon Shield. I'm still not sure what Black Dragon Shield does, but I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Maybe it has something to do with physical damage. Who knows? All right, so he's got that big thing up that's going to do over 200 damage to everybody. Jean is low enough to maybe die. So I'm going to do Rest Litany with him so that everybody gets up a little bit. And then I'm going to recapture people's health afterwards. I don't know how many people are going to get affected by this attack is the thing. Because I've got that shield in play. All right, so let's do Tranquil Litany. It's time for her to do her 9 attacks. The Black Dragon Shield. Let's put the Magic Shield back up. And let's do another White Dragon Protect. That was like almost 1,000 damage. That was pretty good. That was 8 attacks. Nice. I think we all got... Did I negate it perfectly? No. Okay. However, so White Dragon Protect doesn't negate that, but none of us died. And we used that really sick heal spell afterwards. And we got a magic shield off. Ooh, boy. Is this the run? Is this the run? Okay, we're gonna pose sword. He's gonna do the pew pew pew. He's gonna do the disco light. Now it's time to Hadouken. We already put the shield on. Wait, let's use the soul staff on herself. Raise her magical defense since she has the lowest amount of hit points than anyone. And with Leo, we're going to have him restore his mana so that he can use White Dragon Shield more often. If I seem a little bit nervous and like hesitant to move forward, it's only because that I am. But this is how did I beat this when I was like 12? White Dragon Protect? Okay. Magic shield. That was a magic shield. Come through, 9 magic defense. Oh, sword. Pom pom. Let's do a saint. Wait, what's he doing? Looks like he's doing a thing. He's got his hand out. What are you doing? What are you doing? Let's get everybody's health back up. Hadouken. I don't trust you, Zophar. I don't trust you, Zophar. I feel like you're up to no good. I have no proof, but we'll see. Nice Hadouken. Good damage. 305, my old area code. 469. Excellent. 349. Bad dream. Disco, 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 disco. Yeah, and she's putting the magic shield back on after this. This magic shield is really putting in work. Magic shield is MVP. So we'll post sword. So we'll attack with Ronfar? No. Looks like he's doing what's he doing now? Now what are you doing? I forget what attack this is. Okay. You big poop. Purity Litany on Lamina. I'm just gonna go ahead and say, like, maybe it'll be that. Who knows? Let's see. Hadouken and then Lamina. Put the magic shield back on. Do I just want to keep doing magic shield over and over and over and over again? I'm gonna do soul staff on Jean. Purity Litany. So Ronfar goes before Zophar. Ooh, the sun is really coming through now. Did you see that? I feel like I'm right in the sunbeam. The sun's there. The sun's over there. But it's like coming right through. It's nice. Feels good. Alright, so this is when he does the weird pick him up and grab him's. Sometimes they get picked up, sometimes they don't. I wonder what the difference is. Looks like everyone else got White Dragon negated. That's pretty cool. Give her some magic defense. We're gonna get that big angel attack. Okay, and that's gonna hit everybody. We need to heal Jean before that happens. Jean, to your Hadouken. I'm gonna throw this back on afterwards. We're just gonna have her keep doing magic shield, honestly. I don't know that this negates anything. I'm gonna try it. It might negate it. 489. Maybe the other one that we did, maybe the other White Dragon Protect thing that we did, maybe it negated something I didn't even notice. But I feel like it didn't. So we're gonna see what's going on with that. Oh, well, we're not gonna see this time. Jean's about to die. That stinks. Maybe the magic shield that we put on will reduce the damage enough that Jean lives. 147, let's see. She's alive! Yay! Magic shield, putting in the most work. That's awesome. And now we'll go on top of that. Well, I did a Purity Litany on Jean, so that was smart. White Dragon Protection. What's he doing now? It looks like he's got the don't remember. Oh, I think. I don't know if this is when he shoots off those like. But we need to restore everyone's health anyway, so it really doesn't matter what he's doing. It doesn't matter what they're doing, ladies. You need to do what you need to do. You need to heal. Okay? Don't you worry about what attack he's planning next. You need to heal. Literally me right now this round. Woo! To a 97 flame bomb. I think we definitely lasted longer this fight. Oh, he negated that attack. Oops. What are you doing? Sick barrier. Seriously, this magic shield. I think we have enough mana to do one more. And I'm gonna do the one more. We're all full health. This is excellent. Nice post sword. We could use this on Lamina so that she could do 2 more shields just in case. I know there's another fight coming up, so I don't necessarily want to do that. At least I think there's another fight coming up. I'm just going to do a regular attack with Zophar, Ronfar and see what happens. I think that'll be pretty funny. For some reason I'm imagining giggles. We already did the magic shield re-up, so I think with her I'm going to attack with the immortal bow and see what happens. We found it in Althena's tower. It might also be poetic if I use Galleon's sword against him. That's not a bad amount of damage for using no mana. That's about as much as her flame spell casted. No joke. Woo! Okay, did a little bit of damage. Did 80. Bad dream. Disco time. Hey, Final Fantasy fans. Is Ultros in this fight? Is that who's on Zophar's head? Zophar's wig is literally Ultron? Ultros? He's doing the angel thing again. Okay, so we're gonna need to do Tranquil Heal. Magic shield on everybody. And Flash Blade. I don't know that Ronfar is protected by that. Yikes. I do like that he gathers us all together, though. Thank you, Magic Shield. Okay. Yeah? I don't think she can steal mana from him. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no. I'm gonna say yeah, no. Probably not. Yeah, no. But we gotta try. We gotta try. Maybe yes. You never know. Nope. Had to try. Hey, mana regeneration in this game is insane. I wonder if in the The PlayStation version? I have to wonder if in the PlayStation version there's more mana restoration items, because in this one there's like 10 silver lights. You could buy the tiny little starlights later on in the game. You can only put so many of them in your inventory for the final dungeon. I wish Ramus's store was on the airship rather than back in the town. That would be good. Yeah, I guess just attack, young lady. And then keep doing, well, maybe do White Dragon Protect, just in case. I like the way the halo wiggles back and forth. You can follow with your head. Oh, where's it going? Ron Farr might got. Ron Farr might got. Oh boy. 233? Oh, he's still alive. Oh! The Immortal Bow did it. The Immortal Bow did him in. How fun. What? Wait a minute. I think we're still alive? Did we defeat Zophar? Yup. We laid the big kahuna to waste. I almost can't believe it myself. Huh. What were we afraid of? He wasn't even that hard. Speak for yourself, Ruby. All you did was fly back and forth in the air. I mean, Borgin was way tougher, don't you think? That's a game being aware of itself right there. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh, Star Wars. It's almost as if he let us win. We'd better be on our guard until we get out of here. I agree. We mustn't let our guard down for an instant. Wait, listen.
Hero? I know you're not going to believe this, but he's back.
Your power is undeniable. But what is the source? Wait, don't answer that.
It's love. It's love.
Doesn't matter. Whatever power you hold will fail before the Supreme Master of Treachery. I hold the winning hand, and the time has come to play my trump card.
Whoa! Oh no!
I have seized the power of Althena. My return is complete. I am the absolute ruler of the universe.
Oh no!
Althena's power or not, you can't win this so far. We'll stop you and save Lucia using a power you can't fathom.
Thus began my lifelong obsession with wanting long blue nails. Dev was a Poltergeist fan. It seems so.
In the face of defeat, why do you rise up? What gives you the power?
Lucia, if you would stop wondering things and just heal us a little bit, that would be really handy. I love this music. Is that Joey Wheeler? You can't fathom. Oh, I don't know the reference. Uh-oh. What's going on? It's not hurting it. Oh no. Pulse laser. Oh, he's using Lucia's magic against us. Oh, that's crazy.
It must be the power, your belief in each other.
Yeah, we believe in each other. Now you get it. Okay, so that was that's really funny. That was really funny. Could you stop being Guadalupe up there and actually start helping out here? That'd be really nice. It's your power. You believe in each other. That's always been the case, Bibbs. Let's attack his face. Just for fun. Let's see if we could do some magic swiping from his face. Such a drama queen she really is. Oh no! How can we possibly attack a goddess? Galleon, use your sword. No, oh my goodness. What are we gonna do? Nothing we do even touches him. The just ice rod. Not even the just ice rod. Oh my gosh. Oh, she stole mana. She managed to steal mana. Huh?
I should have known. I should have believed in you.
Yeah. Yeah. You should had. But you didn't. You should have, but you didn't. You know, and I feel like that's on you. Let's just keep siphoning mana. I can't believe the mana siphon worked. Yeah, unfortunately, he wasn't a load-bearing Zophar. I like the lack of sound effects for this fight. It's pretty interesting. I'm a little worried about the fact that there was no save between the two fights. Maybe there's a checkpoint? I hesitate to say. You know what I could always do is I could save state here so that if we die, we can come back to this point. I can't believe it actually works. That's so funny.
Ronvar, your passion. Jean, your dreams for a better world.
Lamina getting left out, like, I guess screw me, right? Huh, nothing for Lamina, huh? She's like, wow, what a mega magic bummer. I think she's going through a... Wait, is he in a gem in her hair? In his hair? I think he's incorporated her into his hairstyle. You know? Like, here you go, Lucia. I've set up some brilliant braids for you to nestle within. It seems like the kind of thing he would do. And he put her on a biscuit. Not for nothing, but it looks like a little bit of a wafer cookie. That's a... I know a vanilla wafer when I see one. She's a hair clip. Yeah.
Amina, your kind heart. Leo, your piercing insight.
Piercing insight. He's a piercer. Such piercing insight. Another message about Bridgerton? It might have been the same one. She's a hair clip, yeah. Come on, let's get through these rounds so that we can keep going with the dialogues. Obviously, she's heading somewhere with this. Just gotta let her cook for a little bit. If you've ever played the end of Earthbound, this is kind of the same vibes.
Ruby, your quick wit. And Hero, your bravery and love.
Okay, you've mentioned everyone. Now do something. What do you think? It's funny. She's going to, you know what I call this? I call this the Sailor Moon moment. When she starts to realize like the individual value of all of her friends and how they add to her strength and all this other stuff. Like, I love it. I love that she's such a cold, she's from such a cold society. Like, it must have been so cold and individualist on the Blue Star. Like, it must have been so emotionless almost. You know, she's so blown away by the love and the faith we have in each other.
I've known this all along, and yet now it becomes clear. The real power of this world lies in the human spirit.
There you go.
I believe, Hero. I finally believe.
Not gonna lie, that gave me goosebumps though. Like, I did get goosebumps there.
Your belief in each other is grievously misguided. The time has come to wipe your miserable souls from existence. You don't have a prayer.
Hero!
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 Time to roll the bones.
Mega showdown time! This fight will be ours.
If we only believe.
Hero,
Hero.
it's true. Humanity's power is the key.
This is not possible!
Costume change.
Zophar, you are blind to the truth. This world is one of light and hope. You have no place here.
None.
Your power can never extinguish the light within the hearts and minds of every single human.
That part.
The power to love, trust, and hope will always conquer the lure of evil.
This is true.
I finally believe that.
You're speaking in circles, sweet Lucia. You know in your heart that I'll never be defeated.
Ronfar, Jean, Lamina,
Oh, hey, Narisis.
Ruby, and Hero.
Why did Ruby need healing?
Has come. Believe in yourself. And take back this world for humanity. I believe in you. Never give up.
I got you, Narisis.
Zophar, it's time to die!
Yes, and you will be the first to go.
Oh. Oh. The clapback of all clapbacks. All right, we're gonna give it a go. I mean, we're going a little bit over stream time, but we're gonna give this a go. I don't have anything coming up, so we're gonna see how well we do. Let's see if we do this. All right, so I definitely want to take out his hands first, probably. What are these enemies called? Omni Zophar. Okay. Omni Zophar. Cool music. I'm going to let one round go. No, I'm not. I'm going to use Red Dragon Anger. Power Drive. Black Dragon Shield. White Dragon Protect. We're going to start getting all the dragons in play. We're going to have 3 dragons out at the end of this first one. I always like to imagine that the dragons stay out once we use their power. White Dragon Protect coming in right away. Very nice. Everyone get your bad dragons out. Red Dragon Anger. Rah, blah. Blah. Cool, 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 cool. Ooh, that was nice. Thank you, White Dragon. So when he's got the thing shining in his forehead, we definitely want to use the White Dragon magic, is what I'm noticing. Oh, shiny thing on the forehead. Shiny forehead thing. All right, so with you, we're not ready for a full heal yet, but it would be nice to do a bright litany. Let's do power drive on hero as well. I've never done that before. We're gonna put up the magic shield. We love the magic shield. We love you, magic shield. And then White Dragon Protect one more time. That makes me think of like horse trollop, like a horse galloping. Good damage. That was beautiful. Metal shots. Beautiful. Awesome. Put that on Lamina. Now that we've done that, I'm gonna have the blue dragon vigor. We're gonna have all 4 dragons out. Even though it doesn't necessarily mean anything in terms of actual mechanics of the game, I really dig it. All right, do we have any more mana to regen? We do. We're gonna keep putting mana on him so that he always has ability to do that White Dragon Protect before we get that crystal forehead thing. Yeah, they definitely saved the best song for last, didn't they? I love that the game, can you see the game getting a little sluggish? Like it's trying so hard to parse all of the things that are going on right now. Smack, smack. He's really going after Lamina. I want to see his nubs when you defeat his hands. I can't wait to show you his nubs. Ultra Ray. Uh-oh. Lamina down? What was that? I can't tell if that was mana or not. I think that might have been mana. Alright. Take down the nub. We're gonna do a bright litany. Now that the blue dragon is out, I would like her to go do her 9 attacks on the dude. On the hand. We need to bring back the shield. Is his forehead glowing? No. No one's healing Lamina. You got Dover nuts. There you go. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 attacks. That's awesome. So do you think your battlefield is Omni Zophar stomach? Yes. Yes, I do. And like, I think we would get a lot further if we would just like rub the tummy a little bit. Maybe we could like kneel down and just tickle the floor, and he would like fight less. He'd be like, ho ho ho, stop it. I can't use magic when you're tickling me. No further extremities. Yeah, there's nothing else. There's no legs. He's just all flat. So he's like, look how flat my tummy is. What do you mean how flat your tummy is? Well, you're standing on it. I am? What is that little thing underneath them? Do you think we need to defend to get away from that spot? What do you think? It seems to me like this would be a good time for that for that white dragon protection again. We did all that attacking. That was good. What does this black storm do? Oh, that's enemy zone. We don't care about that. Do I want to defend them out of the way of that little like black area on the floor? Do you think so? I think so. I'm curious to see what happens if we defend out of there. But then again, defending is not a guarantee that they'll actually leave that area. How gross is this? How gross is that? I could actually defend it. They could like do 2 milliseconds to the right and then not do anything else for the rest of the round. So it's like, no. Okay, so we're going to do this. We got Ramphar healing. I think everyone's going to be fine. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that can happen? What, like the black spot on the floor that's terrifying me is gonna end up killing everybody? Probably nothing. Pass the copium, please. Magic shield, good, we love it. Hell wave. Whoa! Now we know, and knowing is half the battle. Okay, here's the important part, right? Here's the important part. We had the angel ring on. We're fine. Everything's fine. There's no reason to panic. Stop panicking. Stop. Not Jocktal making the face. Everyone calm down. You're overreacting. It's very that. Oh boy. $436. Oh, sword. I love this white dragon protect. This white dragon privilege spell is awesome. Yes, okay, we're healed. We're healed. We're getting a recovery litany on Leo. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. All is well. Plasma cannon me all you like. Cosmic burn. The burn. Sick. Oh! Listen. You do not mess with the shadow on the ground. You run from it. Okay? I know you guys want to be cute and play with the shadow on the ground, but it's not cute. And I will have none of that malarkey in my house. Lamina, heal yourself. Hopefully this works and I get off of the dark spot. Just go physically. Oh, Hero can reach from there. I can't believe Hero can reach from there. I can't believe they can reach from there. My dumb butt thought that they would move to attack. They might live. They might live. Maybe. They're not gonna live. They're not gonna live because of that. And that. Oh, and it pushed Jean back in too? Okay, so Hero and Jean are gonna resurrect. Not gonna lie, things do not look great right now. Things are not looking super cute. Things are not looking very cute. I'm gonna do an Althena's Lights, get everyone health. We could do a revive magic on Leo. Maybe it might even go in the right direction. Do-do-do. And then just in case it doesn't, we'll do this on him here. I didn't mean to do that. Wait, actually, yes. Yes. You do this on Lamina. We need to start putting that magic shield back up whenever possible. But we'll do this on Leo just in case things don't go in the right order. Oh my gosh, everybody pray. Things did not go in the right order. Now do revive magic. Okay. Things are fine. My backup plan was correct. My just in case was correct. This is good. This is good. This is copium. I'm doing copium right now. Work out with me, chat. We're just gonna do some arm crosses. Oh boy. I think Lamina will live through this. It really depends on the next attack that happens. Plasma cannon. Go on Hero. Yes! Oh, it's on Jean? Okay, no, that's still fine. More than anything, that round was pretty lucky. Screw luck, I'm a genius. I know. Okay, let's do that. Let's do this. We have one of these. Jean, I need you to use... No? I mean, yeah. Maybe. No. Do you have one? Do magic shield. Ooh, look at that lighting. Come through, sunlight. How you doing? How you doing? Okay. How long has this fight been going on so far? 22 minutes? My gosh. Absolutely terrifying. I'm so invested. Why did he go so early this time? Hey, yo. Okay, so we didn't get to absorb a lot of damage from that, but unfortunately, that sucks. Oh, Althena's love, thank you. But what we do get is now we have his stump. There you go, shanked. Zophar stump. Don't attack his face. We need to attack the arm. So we've got way less damage now that we have to worry about. Oh, we've got way less damage that we need to worry about, which is so good. I think we should take a round to restore some mana for Ronfar. Ronfar, restore mana for Leo. Jean, restore mana for Leo. Lamina, restore mana for Leo. Leo needs all that mana. 30, 60, 90. Wait a minute. That still won't be enough to cast White Dragon Protect. So, new plan. New plan. You're still going to restore mana for... Yeah. Restore all of Leo's mana instead of Ronfar. Ronfar, I need you to... Wait, you've got... one of those. Okay, so on you. On Ronfar. On Ronfar. Ronfar could do more with 90 mana than Leo can. Leo, would you be so kind as to just go up and attack that arm for me? Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. I think we could do 3 White Dragon Protects with that. What's a 99 times 3? Hey Siri, what's 99 times 3?
99 times.
I can't do it 3 times. I can do it 2 times. Ah, no! No! There's no way Hero can reach from there, right? Right? There's no way Hero can reach from there, right? Let's have him walk up to the face and attack. Thanks, Cinder. Gonna risk it a second time. I'm having him walk. He has to walk all the way over to attack the face. There's no way he can reach from there. Shanked? There's no way he can reach from there. Yes, this is Copium talking. Oh, the White Dragon Protect. Okay. That might save us. That might be what we really needed. Keep saying it out loud. That might be true. We just need to look. It worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. Wait, don't push them back. Don't push them back. Okay, I think Jean's still getting tossed like so much salads. You know what, Shanked? It worked. It worked for half of them, okay? It worked. Oh no, Jean. Okay, can you of course Jean dies. Of course Jean dies. It's very Marvel accurate, isn't it? The White Dragon Protect didn't do anything for her. It did nothing. I'm gonna do Magic Shield. 746? Bruh. I know. That's pretty tough. Okay, metal shot. Right on Jean. He shouldn't have been able to target her. She was dead when the round began. She was dead when the round began. That was cheap. That was cheap. What are you scared of, a little Haruken? What are you scared of, being Haruken? I'd be scared too if I was you. Wimp. Please don't do that to me again. Oh, he's doing it again? Is it because I talk shit? Okay, hold on. He's not doing it again. He's doing something else again. He's doing something else now. I gotta stop talking shit. Dover nut on Jean. White Dragon Protect on everybody. The Dover nut went first? Fam, when has Lamina ever gone first in a round? The answer is never. How am I going to get him out of there? How am I going to get him out of there? Maybe the White Dragon Protect will help. Maybe the White Dragon Protect will help. Maybe the White Dragon Protect will help. If I keep saying it over and over again, maybe it'll work. Maybe the White Dragon Protect will help. Okay, pose sword. It didn't work last time, did it? I'm trying it again. Is there a word for people like this? Let's try doing a flame bomb. And flash blade. No! Not flash blade! Attack! Oh, goodbye, Leo. I was supposed to attack the face. Everybody say bye to Leo. Everybody say bye. Good night, Leo. Good night, Leo. It was really nice having you around for a while. You were super fun. Kind of a good guy. See you around. Bye. Say bye. Bye, Leo. Bye. Oh, he's doing the Manderville. Oh, White Dragon Protect. White Dragon Protection, thank you so much for coming through. So clutch. All right, he's gonna do that Starfall thing again. That Steel Fall thing. Ooh, Hero's out of mana now, huh? See, that we can't abide. We need the Poe Sword. Jean is fairly low, but I don't know that she's low enough for her to die if that thing attacks her. Oh man, if we can get rid of this arm, then it will be awesome. How long has this fight been going on? 31 minutes so far? My goodness. This should be okay. Maybe 70 damage. 80. This metal shot is what I'm worried about. Ah, cool. Magic shield did good there. He's doing it again. But I think this is good enough. Let's get that magic shield back in place. And I can't wait to see this arm vanish. Fight will be so much easier once we get rid of that arm. It's got to be close. I feel like I got rid of the... I feel like I got rid of the wrong arm first. I'm not entirely sure. Ooh, bye, hero. Wow. I'm not entirely sure. That magic shield came way too late. If they cast the same spells or what have you. All right, he's going to do that thing again, which means I need... Oh, no. Wow. What a bad day to be alive. Did she put it back on? We just need a Dover nut. We need to nut up this whole round. All right. Starlight. Wait. Angel Tears? I don't want to bring him back before the attack. Dover nut on Lamina. Starlight on Ronfar. Starlight on Ronfar. Oh boy. That's one resurrection. That's some healing. Okay. He's doing it again. Oh my gosh. Luckily, my healing is also hurting him. If he doesn't do that sparkle attack up top, then I could use Jean's angel tears. Okay. Wrong thing to attack, Leo, but whatever. That's a shame. I really didn't expect her to go before Zophar and after and after Ronfar. That's like literally the worst case scenario, because then he got to single out Hero after that. And then he's probably also going to single out Hero with this metal shot. Yeah, see? So it was just really unfortunate that the turn order is what it was. Because somehow the second you resurrect someone, he like latches onto that person and he's like, no, no, no. You didn't say the magic word. At least he's not doing his forehead thing right now, so we could maybe get away with doing a magic shield and a resurrection and all that good stuff. And we can use him to do a Dover Nut on Hero, like we wanted to last time. But it has to do with the turn order. I'll give it a shot. Looks like the Angel Tears went first this time, which is great. Then I'll get the Dover Nut on him. I think Ronfar's doing his big boy heal, so that should be fine. Everything should be fine. Tell me I did a big boy shield. I mean, tell me I did a big boy heal with Ronfar. Please, please, please. I did. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. This is amazing. Can't believe I actually managed to come back from that. Yeah, totally didn't expect to come back from that. Really did not. Damn, stealing that mana was a big FU to me. That was really bad. We need to post it on this arm like our lives depend on it, because it does. What's he doing now? He's doing that. Put some mana on Ronfar. She has Dover Nuts. I should probably put one on her. No, the other heal's gonna be fine. I'm gonna Dover Nut on her. Why not? I'll regret it if I don't. And then Leo. Yeah, keep doing what you're doing, Leo. This is insane. This is so nuts. 38-minute boss fight so far. Oh, if you, by the way, if you're sticking around with me so far for this whole fight, I really super duper appreciate you. Okay, so now we really got to get out of that dark circle. Thanks, Astrid. We should be coming up to the death of this arm. The thing that really matters here is being able to get her out of there in time. Now, how we go about doing that is I'm not exactly clear, because we can't really determine whether she's gonna go first or second, but we need her to attack the arm so that she's not there anymore. It doesn't matter whether we defend her or whatever we do. It's all about turn order now. It's all about turn order. It's the only thing that matters right now. Can we steal magic? It's all about turn order right now. Nice. Awesome. Huh. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Hellwave. Shouldn't get nobody. Love to see it, don't you? We're in the home stretch. We are in the home stretch. Why did I say that? What's gonna happen now? Home stretchy poo. I'm gonna firebomb his face. So it took 41 minutes to destroy both of his arms. Wowee. And I've had to use so many items. Ah! How do we get away from there? We have to try defending. We have to try defending. There's no other way we're gonna live through this. Please, 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 please run away. Literally, please run away. Come on. Yes, Ronfar. Okay, Jean didn't get her turn first, but she's defending. Maybe it'll only do 283 damage. Oh my god. I will bring her back. I don't quite know how yet. I think Lamina has tears. I don't want to bring her back this round. I can't. I literally should not bring her back this round. I'm going to restore Ronfar's mana. Now you go, Zophar. Now you go. You go. Now Ronfar. You go. Yes. He really does love to go after Hero. Sweet, now Hero actually benefits from this spell. He's got kind of dreamy eyes, don't you think? Nope. Nope. Do not. Do not. I can fix him about Ronfar. I know where this conversation is going. We're not out here trying to fix Ronfar. Magic Swiper, and then you'll use... Oh, no more Dover Nuts, huh? No more anything there, huh? All right, attack. This is risky. This is heckin' risky here. All right, the risk paid off. We got Jean still. We still have Jean. We swiped some mana. We're going to put the magic shield back down. We got some mana on Ronfar to do a group heal. We're going to post sword. Everything's going fine. Actually, we're not even going to group heal. We're going to just do the bright litany that we've been doing. Jean, I'll have you do a Dover Nut on yourself. Magic shield. Leo, just keep swinging. Nice crit, buddy. Just keep critting like that. That'll be good. Dover Nut on Jean. Nice, nice. Oh, goodness. Oh, sword. Oh. All that Dover Nut and healing that I did and bringing back Jean just so that she could get trapped in another one of these hell things is so upsetty spaghetti for me. What an unfortunate circumstance. Hopefully we get the attack in. That's the only thing we can hope for is that she attacks first. She tends to go first sometimes, and then other times she doesn't. So it really is just a matter of what the game feels like doing. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick while this round goes on. I'm going to come back and see what the carnage is. Okay, Jean didn't make it, huh? Jean didn't get to go first, huh? I think Jean's gonna stay dead right now, unfortunately. We're totally out of mana restoration. And he's gonna do that thing on us. I think we're completely out of mana restoration. I think Hero's the only one that has any left. I think I'm using one. Do it on Lamina. Oh man. Yeah, because we need that post sword more than anything. Okay. It's risky. I'm being risky. I'm being risky. I know. And not healing Ronfar. But I'm really feeling like Ronfar can make it through this round. And then I can use a Dover Nut on him next round. I need Lamina to be my healer now. Ronfar is going to be able to do a minor group heal with the attack on this round. It's amazing that I made it this far. Good attacks, Leo. Oh my god. I definitely don't want to surrender Lamina. Let's go. If you're AFK, you want to see the end of the game, come on back. That was a 1 hour long boss fight.
Hero.
Curse you, Lucia. You and your trained monkeys are through interfering with my plans. This world doesn't deserve to be recreated. I've decided to destroy it forever, starting right here with you. Nothing can save you now.
Thanks, Maxiel.
Lucia, we can beat him, but we have to work together.
Okay, one more fight, right? One more fight. I think there's like one more thing. Yeah.
Lie down before me and await your destruction. There is nothing left to save you now.
Zophar, you have made a fatal miscalculation. Humanity's power is stronger than any power you can seize. Your end is now.
This is the third boss fight in a row.
The time has come to put an end to everything.
So there's a couple of things I want to point out. I want to point out, one, this background is really cool. Two, You notice how the things are coming up in front of us as well, in front of the fight? You see how it's like... Anyway, I like that effect. All right, so... This is actually happening, huh? That was a hell of a boss fight to have another follow-up. Yeah, so we have round 1 with Moth Zophar, round 2 with Tabletop Zophar, and round 3 with Busty Zophar. Okay, that's not a lot of damage. But it's Lucia and Hero. I tried so hard and got so far. Stop it right now, Casual Chaos. That is way too much. That's hilarious. Iron Tiger, thanks now for the Iron Tiger. Now, a stat boost? How about giving me some of Althena's love? Oh, she doge? She doge? Masterful doge. The OG Lunar meme that she does the Iron Tiger like way later.
So far, it's all over. Lucia, get ready. Now!
Plasma Rain Post Sword combo. He sheathed the sword. He sheathed the sword.
No!
My man.
Not possible! I cannot be defeated! Never!
The power of darkness and hate will never overcome the power of light, Zophar.
It's actually true.
Never.
The power of humanity should not have been this strong. This real.
But it is, and it has dealt you a fatal blow. Fade to a twisted memory, Zophar. The
Fatal.
world will not mourn your passing.
Not coming back.
And Zophar, Architect of Anarchy, Lord of Darkness, and the Master of Mayhem, I will never be completely defeated. Never.
Let's see. Nah, I think that was copium. I think he's done for good. I think that's copium. I say all sorts of copium stuff, Vera. It doesn't mean that's right. Vera. Gotta leave an opening for Lunar 3. Never. Never. Zophar wasn't the villain in Lunar 1, so he doesn't have to... Oh,
Hero.
everyone, look.
Lucia.
Oh, she's dirty face. You've got something on your nose, do you know? Right there. You got...
Did it!
Zophar is no more.
Just gonna address everybody, I suppose. So that means tomorrow we are doing the epilogue of the game. I'm very much looking forward to that. Looks like we're in Vane. So this is Vane. Those were actually prequels. Oh, cool. All right, fam. Your choice. Do we wrap things up a little bit here? I think we should save it for tomorrow. What do you think? Tomorrow we could do the wrap up and the epilogue. That's what I think we should do. I think we should let everybody kind of enjoy the moment here. Yeah, this is beautiful. Listen to this music. How lovely. Let's save the game. Right? Look, Zophar's Coliseum. Could you imagine? And we've got Null is here. I love Null. Yay! It was a pleasure meeting you all. Vera, Bella. Grazie. Thank you so much for being here. I know a new addition to the community when I see it, and I feel like we're gonna go far, kid. So if you are not on my socials, please get on my socials. Actually, my Instagram is now Jocktal TTV. I'm also on TikTok at Jocktal TTV. Please follow me there as well. If you are on TikTok, we can start doing lives and hanging out after stream together and do some cooking and stuff like that. Until tomorrow, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, go out there and make the world a better place just by being in it, okay? All right, that's all you gotta do. See you later. Bye-bye. Prego, gentile. Bye. Ciao.